Some Randev is first to the stream. Axel_Benedict is third to the stream. Axel_Benedict is second to the stream.
Look at that! What is happening?
Thank you, Axel_Benedict, for maintaining the Moonwood Alliance for 14
Thank you, Axel.
months.
I appreciate that. Maybe with that gifted sub, I can get a better OBS setup. Maybe. Who knows? Probably not. That's probably never gonna happen. What the freak is happening with my camera? And what's up with this light up here? Hold up. All right, let's get that off.
Good evening, chat.
Let's see. Hold up, everybody. Don't even worry about it. I'm a professional. Everything's fine. How did my camera get all the way up here? That's the real question. That's a real question we need to ask ourselves. I have no idea. I have no idea. Look at that, though. Even when I started 5 minutes early, some Randev, you still managed to somehow get first. Which I took your advice. You said, I think this was earlier in the week. You're like, what if you start early? 5 minutes early, you don't say anything. And I didn't say anything. I did not say a single thing. And you still got first, so not bad. What the? There we go. All right, so she's fine. Tutor Chan's fine. I don't know why my camera was doing those crazy things. I have no idea. But anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to see you here. Hopefully everyone's having an absolutely fantastic week so far. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. No way. You monster.
Summoned Moonchan.
I'm gonna Moonchan next. I set an alarm today and everything. I'm so sorry. Technically, some Randev, you are to blame for this. You are the one that suggested that I do this. So, okay there. Whew. I was like, please, Moonchan, please be here. She is. Moonchan is here to make everything better. Everything's gonna be all right. I promise. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what happened with my OBS setup. I don't know. Maybe it is getting back at me for starting 5 minutes early. OBS was just like, I'm not ready for this. You cannot start yet. Absolutely not. And I did anyway. And now it's making me suffer the consequences. And why? Okay, there we go. Whew. I was like, why is she not saying anything anymore? Okay, all right. Woo. All right, we're good. Scoiled, hello. Glad to see you here. And Axel, again, thank you so much for resubscribing. I do appreciate that. And 14 months is absolutely wild. So thank you so much for that. Let's see. Salix says, what? I know, right? I know. 5 minutes early. It's crazy. And let's see. I was third before. I was second. It's how it goes sometimes. All right. It's just how it goes. Sometimes, if you're third, you're first, and if you're second, you're last. That's how it goes. That's how I don't make the rules. I just let you know what the rules are. I trusted you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I've broken that trust. That's my bad. Good evening, chat. Good evening, Cameron. Glad to see you here. Look at this. We're already chatting before the stream would even technically start. So you get 5 extra minutes of Moon Man tonight. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe it is. I would like to think it is. I am not so much thinking it as you guys get 5 extra minutes with me tonight. It's that I get 5 extra minutes with all of you fantastic individuals. So thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Art, absolutely. We'll take a look at Art. Absolutely. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Squad. Good evening. Glad to see you here. Let's see here. It looks like Axel's on a 7 stream streak plus the 150 billion other streams you've been in. So Axel, thank you so much for streaking here in the stream. 7 streams in a row. I do appreciate it. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. The second notification popped up. I was mashing your URL into my browser. Didn't even use Discord notification. That is impressive. That is very impressive. I gotta figure out what's going on with my own Twitch notifications because I feel like basically as soon as I get my Twitch notification, I mash that button and it's like, oh yeah, some Rendez's been streaming for 15 minutes now, and I'm like, where was the notification? What the crap? So I think there's only been once where I got the notification, I tapped on it, and it was literally like within 5 seconds. I was like, okay, there we go. That's good. And the next time it's like, oh, hey, you're streaming. I tap on it. It's like, oh yeah, Summer End has been going for like 7 minutes now. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with those. The second notification. Okay, just try that. How about the other 29, Axel? The 29 what? Streaks? Axel's had way more than 29 streaks. Thank you for autocomplete. Good old autocomplete. Yeah, but I meant when I'm ready. That makes sense. That makes more sense. I suppose I was a victim of my own making. Exactly. If you had not suggested it, maybe I wouldn't have done it. But you suggested it, so I'm like, well, I guess I might as well do it. Maybe I'll just throw everyone off every now and then and just be like, you know what? We're going to go like 5 minutes early. 1 minute early. Maybe an hour early one of these times. I highly doubt that's going to happen. Highly doubt it. Don't forget General as well. Absolutely, we will definitely take a look at General. Or perhaps it's reacting to CERT. Maybe. Discord notifications don't work on mobile anyway. Wait, really? Well, you gotta have Discord on your phone. Then they work. Check Good Eats. What's Good Eats? Oh, you're telling Cameron to check Good Eats. That's probably a good idea. That is probably a good idea. Speaking of Cameron checking Good Eats, it looks like Cameron is on an 80 stream streak. Speaking of gigantic stream streaks, Cameron, yes, I do appreciate that. 80 streams is absolutely fantastic, and I do appreciate you being here for 70 streams in a row. Thank you so much. Holy smokes, that is a lot. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream. 80 streams in a row. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Not yet, Discord notification, way more reliable. They do tend to pop up pretty quickly, don't they? All right, let's see. Let's take a look at art, which I am now finally getting to the thing that Axiomath posted after last stream. So, because I was having a hard time understanding what Axiomath Games was talking about in terms of the whole lockpicking mechanic, and so now we've got a chance. Now we've got a chance to actually look at this. Okay, so what do we got here? What do we got? So yeah, so we got rod 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, all right. So you'd have, okay, so the indicators are here, and as you'd go along, okay, all right. Gotcha. Yeah, so lock body, semi-opaque for demo, fair. Stopper, so you have the stoppers here, you got the rod. False pin, those float and sound clicky. True pin, same feel, maybe slightly different sound. Pinball pushes pins down. Gotcha. All pins, same color and shape. What the?
Welcome Part-Time Experience and your 12 amazing audience members.
Part-Time Experience, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Early raid indeed. We are not even 10 minutes in and we're already getting raided. So thank you. I do appreciate that. Well, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. We're still kind of getting settled into the stream. So hopefully things will not be too crazy. But yes, thank you so much for that. Let me give you a shout out here real quickly. I'm gonna go with at Part-Time Experience. Here we go. Everybody make sure, if you have not already, go and give Part-Time Experience a follow. I do appreciate that. So thank you. I hope that your stream went well. I hope everything went well for you. And yeah, I do appreciate you popping in. Do you have anything you would like to share? Stuff that, any other things that happened on your stream, stuff you did on your stream, any links, anything like that, would absolutely love to see them. So thank you so much again for that raid. I do appreciate that. And yeah, for anybody new here, my name is Moonwood Games. We are working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. And yes, we're just kind of getting the stream started, getting in here, getting settled, and we're gonna be starting here on the game dev in just a little bit. So if you would like to see a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG made in RPG Maker MV, then would absolutely love to have you here. If not, I do appreciate you just being here for the raid, so thank you so much for that. Let's see, Overwatch time. Good luck, Cameron. Good luck with your Overwatch. Early bird raid explodes into chat and throws his chat at you. Oh, that was some hard chat, but I do appreciate you coming in here and throwing that chat at me. Thank you. Only 3. Imagine if you didn't start 5 minutes early, this raid might have... That is true. We started 5 minutes early, which means we would have only been like 2 minutes into the stream, and who knows, we may not have been where we were at on the list to be able to have gotten that raid. So look at that. We are already, it's paying dividends for us starting 5 minutes early. So Summer End Dev, I think you're onto something. That I need to start 5 minutes earlier now. Maybe things will go like crazy if we started 5 minutes early every night. Who knows? Jimmy and the pulsating mass is enjoyable, and putting game design mechanics onto paper is easier than putting it into the engine for me. I mean, that's fair. That is a great point. I understand the words you're saying. I'm not quite sure what they mean when they are put together in the way that you have put them together. I don't know what Jimmy and the pulsating mass is, but I'm glad that it's enjoyable, and putting game design mechanics onto paper is easier than putting it into the engine for me. I mean, that is fair. That is fair. Writing them down is way easier. There's a reason why when I designed this lockpicking mechanic, it's way easier to just design it than it is to actually get it in the engine. But don't worry, we're going to be getting into the engine tonight, so it's going to be a good time. Once we get there. Of course, Moira. Oh, is Moira in the one in art? We're definitely going to take a look at that. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass is an RPG Maker game that's pretty... Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I'm gonna have to look that game up. I feel like there's so many RPG Maker games that I am not aware of, and I feel bad because I would like to consider myself an RPG Maker dev, but then people talk about RPG Maker games, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I don't know that game. And then people are like, what? How do you not know that game? You're an RPG Maker dev, and I'm like, you're right. I need to do better. Have you not heard of that game? Samurai Dev, have you before 5 minutes ago? Had you heard of Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass? Be honest with us all. I'm pathetically out of touch with RPG Maker, and even I know. Yes, actually. Oh, okay. All right. Well. I'm not as cool as you. All right. We'll just leave it at that. I'm not as cool as you, but maybe one day I will redeem myself, and I will become familiar with all of the top RPG Maker games. I know some of them, the good ones, and that's about it. That's what I got. Those are the ones I know. Let's see here. Fozidon says, hello from YouTube. Hello. I'm pretty sure that I butchered your name. I'm sure it's not Fozy. It's probably... Actually, now I don't know what it would be. Hello, Don. Welcome. Glad to see you here over on YouTube. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Let's see. SG Harlequin over on Twitch says, I mean, if I knew all the obscure RPG Maker games out there, I'd probably never finish making anything. That is a really great point. See, I'm too busy making to consume. That's going to be my excuse now going forward. There we go. It's all that making I'm doing that leaves no room in my time to consume. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Right, I'm out because it's late for me. I hope your stream goes well. I do appreciate it. No worries at all. I know that after a long stream, there's things you gotta do. You gotta sleep, you gotta eat, you gotta use the facilities, whatever it is that you gotta do. So I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And we will see you hopefully on a future stream. So thank you for that. Only the best unboxed and lemonade stream. Well, I appreciate that, some Red. I'm glad that you are aware of the best of the best. That's the cream of the crop right there. The top tier stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let's jump over to Discord. So I do really like this design. It is really cool, the idea of it. The only problem is the way to show. Hold up. Okay, never mind. Those are. I felt like I was a little bit too washed out, more than normal. I feel so shiny. I don't know why. I'm not sweaty. I swear I'm not sweaty. I'm not sweaty. I swear. I promise. It's actually kind of cold down in the basement right now. Yeah. Sorry. Like I was saying. So the only issue here. So you got the false pins. These are the float, and they make a clicky sound, and that's the same feel, but maybe slightly different sound. So the only problem here is I don't know if I want to go with just sound, right? We obviously could. We obviously 100% could just do... We could do audio-based puzzles, but I worry about that. I worry if there's anybody who either... if you, one, just want to play the game without sound, or like you can't play with sound or something like that. Like I wouldn't want a puzzle to be unsolvable if you don't have sound on. But then there's also the actual compatibility and inclusivity of I wouldn't want someone who has some kind of hearing disability to not be able to do a puzzle because you have to listen for a specific clicky sound or something like that. So I do want to avoid. So and we could add a audio and visual element where it's maybe when you go over the false pins, they I don't know, go down just a little bit faster than the others. Maybe I'm gonna keep this on the back burner because I feel like we're probably gonna have maybe potentially one other type of lockpicking minigame, and I'm wondering if maybe we could even do both. We could do the one that I've got, and then we could do this one as well. And so yeah. So that way you could combine the two of them. So you'd have both an audio and visual cue. So you could combine the two, or if you just had one or the other, basically the false pins would make a slightly different sound from the actual pins, and they would like either animate just like a little bit slower, or a little bit faster, so you have like look for them. That could actually be kind of fun. Moist Moon. There we go. Good old Moist Moon. At least for me, roguelikes are played without sound a lot, because once you've done a couple of runs, you start playing white YouTube videos in the background. That's true. That is true. And that's the thing too, is it's like, yeah, it's like I want people to just like, I want this to be like an enjoyable game to where it's like you don't, not saying that like if you have sound on in your game that it's not enjoyable, but like I want it to be something where it's like, yeah, where you don't have to be like, okay, pause the video, I need to listen to this thing, let's hear what's going on here. So maybe we'll do something like that on the next lockpick. But I think for now, probably what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep with the lockpick that I've kind of thought about, which is this guy right here. Like you're pressing the pins up to specific, you know, distances, and then you're like, you know, it's essentially it's the mastermind / Wordle kind of puzzle with the lockpick. So I think that's probably what we're going to stick with. But I absolutely do love this Axiomath game. So I don't know if you're here yet, Axiomath games, but I do absolutely very much so love this. So I love this design and idea. I think I'll just need to make 2 lock-picking mechanics. That's how you spell mechanics. Where are my raised hands? Come on, that's got to be a common emote, right? There we go. All right, let's see here. Oh my gosh, I've missed so much. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here from Faye? Oh my goodness, Faye. That looks absolutely fantastic. Terrifying, but absolutely fantastic. That is beautiful stuff. I can't tell if this is a reflection of the person that's looking at this individual with the sword, or if the sword has an eye. Very cool either way. Line work in here is amazing. Holy smokes. I love that. I love it. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. We got another one for Faye, from Faye. It took me a bit to figure out the perspective here. I don't know how I did not realize that these were teeth. This was a nose.
Steven turned Moon Man into a chicken.
I'm a chicken. Bok bok bok, bok bok bokity bok bok bok. Chicken Moon had no idea the perspective of what was going on here. I thought this was someone's like shoulder. Like I thought it was shoulder, and then it was like kind of going down to like a waist. But then I was like, what would she be looking at if this is someone's shoulder? And then I was like, well, what would these be? And then it finally clicked, and I was like, oh my gosh, these are teeth. This is a nose. That makes so much more sense now. That looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Iceling says, oh, well, wait. I mean, Dan says, oh, well, this was a lot simpler than I thought it'd be. Oh, so what we got going on? What we got going on here, Dan? Oh, we got movement. We got movement. We got digging. Oh my good. What? Dan, you got digging, which is also collecting, and you're. Man, this is looking fantastic. This is amazing. I need it. I need it in my life. I need to play it right now. Absolutely right now. You are diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Oh, you can build the platforms. Oh. You're gone, Dan. You're gone. You're gone. You fell into the center of the earth. That's fine. That's fine. That is absolutely fantastic. Holy smokes. Very nicely done, Dan. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Which, speaking of Dan, over on YouTube says, personally keep YouTube open when I'm working. The game sound stays on for me because it's a break from both work and YouTube. That's fair. That's fair. That's usually how I do too. Like if I'm playing a game, like sometimes I'll turn down the volume of the game just a little bit so I can hear the video better. But it's like, yeah, usually if I'm like playing a game or doing something like that, like I will have a YouTube video up and playing. And then like I personally have a, so I have an MMO mouse, right? I don't play MMOs. I use it because you can program every single one of those keys, and so I have all like my pause, play, volume up, volume down, previous track, next track, all that fun stuff. I have all of that bound to my keys on my mouse, and so it's very quick and easy for me to just like hit the pause button and be able to like pause the video. So even if I'm like doing video editing, I will be watching a YouTube video, usually up on the second screen up here. And then as soon as I'm like, okay, now I need to actually focus on the video editing, I'll like pause the video, do the little bit that I need to, start the video again. Yeah, it's maybe I'm weird. That's what I do. That is what I do. That was only 2 days of work. That is impressive. That's only 2 days of work. Holy smokes. I wish that I could say something like that could be done in 2 days for me. It could not. It absolutely could not. The hardest part was setting up the programmer art tile set. I mean, it looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I feel like the color palette is absolutely fantastic, though. I feel like that is a great blue for a sky, it's a great green for grass, and a beautiful brown for dirt. So you did great. You did, and the back dirt as well is a fantastic brown as well. I like the slight red tint in the brown. Like it's not like a muddy looking nasty brown. It's like an actual like very pleasant looking brown for the dirt and the back dirt. So yeah, absolutely beautiful stuff. Fantastic indeed. Let's see, we got another one from Faye. Oh my goodness. Again, beautiful stuff. Fantastic line work. Love the eyes. The eyes look so good. Love the way that, I was about to say the iris. Is it? No, the iris is the inner part of the eye. What the freak is this called? I can't remember. If anyone remembers, let me know. But yeah, beautiful work right there. I love it. The iris? Well, I thought the iris was like the inner part, right? Like this little thing right here. And then what's the outer? Is this also considered the iris? That's okay. Yeah, that's right. That is my bad. That's right. This is the pupil. This is the iris. Okay. I don't know why I was getting mistaken. Thank you so much for correcting me. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it was very, I was confusing myself for a minute. I was like, wait, is that right? Is that, yeah. So pupil, iris. Okay. We're good. Love the way the iris looks. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Oh my goodness, I just recognized and realized the shine right here. Chef's kiss. Beautiful stuff. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, the armor, everything about this. Fantastic stuff. Very nice. Let's see, Scoiled. Oh my good. Well, hello there, dark and mysterious. That looks absolutely fantastic. Oh. Why do I even try to make art? Like, I see what everybody else can do. Like, I see what Cameron can do. I see what Scoiled can do. I see what Faye can do, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, why am I even trying? Like, all of your artwork looks so freaking amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, oh my, the way that like the shadow is like on the eyes right there. Peak stuff right there. That is fantastic. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here, Cameron? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I'm seeing the reference. Oh, that is looking nice. That is looking really nice. I love it. Love the perspective you got going on too. Yeah, beautiful stuff. So like, okay, so I'm seeing like the reference, but it looks like you're also like taking it, kind of like making your own style and stuff like that. I love that. I love it. Yeah, beautiful. I like that. Let's see, and Arid Vine. I love it. Oh my god. Ooh. I like all the little intricate details right here. They're all like interwoven. Yeah, that is fantastic. I love it. Very, very different from, I feel like, what you usually post, which maybe, especially if you drew it back in 2025, that might be why it's feeling slightly different. But that looks fantastic. I love that. I love it. Although, okay, I was like, okay, so starships, gotcha. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I love it. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, so yes, pupil in the center. Black is pupil, right? Yes, I was very wrong in that. Let's see, the Stoned Python says, hey, cutie. Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully, I have an absolutely fantastic week so far. What are we working on? We are going to be working on a lockpicking mechanic tonight. So we're going to be, getting a nice Oblivion-style-esque lockpicking minigame with the mechanics of Wordle or what is it called? What's that other game called? Mastermind. I seem like I can remember one, but never the other. Like if I remember Mastermind, I always forget that it's called Wordle. And if I remember Wordle, then I forget Mastermind. Anyway, it's like a Mastermind / Wordle type minigame with Oblivion-esque kind of like design. So that's kind of what we're going to be working on tonight. We're going to see how far we can make it. Hopefully, I'm hoping I can get this whole thing in there. I'm hoping. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Hoodien says, hello, Moon. Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here, Hoodien. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Because you want to do what everyone else can do. I mean, that is a very great point. Thank you for putting it that way. I do appreciate it. Just got back from the movies. What movie did you go see? Hopefully it was something good, Hoodien. See, Harlequin says, by the way, Summer and Dev, thanks for making that sequence input plugin in MV. Really great plugin that makes my current game possible. Summer and Dev, you have just made everybody's lives so much better with your plugins. It's tragic that, you basically retired. So sad. Did I miss the coin flip? Hootie Hand, you have actually reminded me that we do need to do the coin flip. So let's manage predictions really quickly. And we're going to start prediction. We're going to do heads or tails coin flip. Start prediction. 5 minutes on the clock. Make sure to get your guesses in there for what you think it's going to be, either a heads or a tails. Yeah, so get them in there, put some points on there, and who knows? Maybe you'll win big, maybe you won't. That's the joy. That's the joy of a coin flip. It's the joy of gambling, right? Yeah, the joy of gambling. I'm sure most people who are not gambling addicts describe it as the joy of gambling. I'm gonna fight you. Have you seen your castle picks? All right, imagine you made. You are literally already top artist. No. See, if you look at, actually, I don't even know if I have it in here. Okay, actually, I would be lying. I would be lying if I said that I was not proud of how the town turned out. I would be lying if I said I wasn't proud of that. But you are correct. Okay, all right. I'll put it this way. I will acknowledge that I have come a very long way over the course of the past year and a half, and I will admit there are a few things that I'm like, okay, I am actually very proud of how that turned out. So, like, say for example, with this guy right here, I am actually very proud with how this all turned out. But then I also look at some of the art that other people make, and I'm like, I've got a long way to go. I have got a long way to go. Anyway. That's neither here nor there. That is neither here nor there. Let's see here. I might gonna post a abandoned game project art I drew in 2025. You absolutely should that. You absolutely should. That was my last couple of days of work. Very nice, Cameron. Yeah, well, it turns out absolutely fantastic. Moonwood's pixel art is fantastic. Squall, that actually means a ton to hear. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. Stephen H says, ooh, log picking. I know, right? I know. I'm very excited to get it in the game working. Logan says, hashtag giveaway. True. Yes, let us really quickly just mention. So if you are not a part of the Discord server, I would highly recommend you join. But if you are, then I would also recommend that you head on over to the Game Key Giveaways channel right here. The Game Key Giveaways channel is right here, as you can see in the Discord server. Yeah, there is a new post that you can react to. So react to this post for a chance to win a Steam Key Sunday the 14th. So yeah, so like I mentioned before, I am actually going to be out all of next week, so I will not be back for the Sunday, Tuesday, or Thursday stream. So all next week, you will not have to worry about Moon Man ever popping up in your feed. But after that, we are going to be getting back to our regular scheduled streams. And with that, we're going to be doing a Steam Key giveaway. So make sure you have come in here and reacted to this post so you can be on the list to be able to get one of those Steam Keys. So yes, make sure you do that, and then you'll be a part of the spin. So yeah, you've got a whole week and a half now. You've got plenty of time to come in here and be able to do that. So, and also react to this post if you want. If you are new and haven't won a Steam giveaway yet, winner will get a DM Sunday the 7th. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So also, if you have not won, so not necessarily if you are like new to the Discord server, or if you're new to the stream or something like that. If you're just someone who has not won in the giveaway yet, react to this post right here. Yeah. Do it now before the 7th, because that is coming up a little bit sooner, and it sounds like you'll have a chance to be able to win. So yeah, good times. So thank you, Loki. I do appreciate that reminder. Made it so long ago, no cell of my body is shared with the previous version of me, but I appreciate your sentiment towards my clone from another era. Hey, still, it looks absolutely fantastic. Your consciousness is still the same, and that is what matters. Yeah, I can imagine. It's still amazing. All right, back to the silent. All right, sounds good, Squirrel. Sounds good. Let's see, automod. Oh my goodness, what's the automod? I'm not retired. I still drop at least like 4 plugins a year, because y'all MFs don't let me. And we never will. We never will, Summer and Dev. We will never let you fully retire. You are going to be required to make RPG Maker plugins from now until probably like 2076. No, 2067. Okay, all right. Clip this, and Summer and Dev, you can play this to the world as a whole. This is permission. I speak on behalf of the entire RPG Maker community. In the year 2067, for obvious reasons, you can stop making RPG Maker plugins. You can go cold turkey. You can even delete all the plugins you have posted ever. That is full permission from me representing the entire RPG Maker community. In the year 2067, you can stop. Until that day, you're still required to make RPG Maker plugins. There we go. That is my speaking on behalf of the entire RPG Maker community. Some Rendev, you have to continue creating plugins until the year 2067. So, yeah, that's that. If you agree with me, follow, like, subscribe. It'd be great. Oh, let's see here. Okay, all right, back from the silent. I'm glad you're back, Scoiled. I believe in heads. I'm betting all now. If head wins, I'm going to draw Chan that chats and Moonmap. I may have to swing heads in the favor of winning. If I had the ability to do that. Can't hear anything but watching Moonman speak. I'm glad that you can at least watch me speak. Clipping now. See, there we go. There we go. I'm glad you are. I'm already followed and subscribed, but I'll try and resubscribe today. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, some Rendev. 41 more years of selfless service. Exactly. So some Rendev, when you are the ripe old age of, let's see, how old would that put you? You would be 94, I believe. So at the age of 94, you can retire from RPG Maker plugin. Let's see here, over on YouTube. Let's see, here are some numbers. My engine is about 25,000 lines of code after a year and a bit of work. Just a little bit of, but hey, 25,000, that is impressive. My world generator is about 150 lines of code, and the player logic in that demo is about 200. That is insane that you're able to do that much in so little code. So the progress on my custom engine saves me a lot of hassle. True. Well, and that's the great thing too, is like you've been able to build it specifically to what you need and want, so you can go in and make all the changes in as little code as possible. Absolutely fantastic. Dakota, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. So excited for heads to win. Can't draw today, but as I promised, I'm going to draw new Chan chat and Moonwood wants. All right, fair. Well, we're gonna see who actually wins. Speaking of which, let's get over here and we're gonna do some coin flipping. So let me actually get this pulled up because I completely forgot to get this pulled up before the stream started. So that is pulled up now. Okay, there we go. That's all pulled up. So now we can do the seamless transition that no one would have ever not seen coming because it's so seamless. Everyone just would have thought that I was just ready for it. We're gonna play a little bit of heads or tails. Oh boy, everybody. I hope everybody's ready to play some heads or tails. I know that I am. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Here we go with some heads or tails. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, all right. Tails is coming. Tails is strong. But that's all right. Heads can still take it. I still believe in heads. If you voted for tails, I'm sure you're feeling pretty good right now. But remember, this is a tug of war. So it's not just you're gonna get 3 points. It's heads could pull this back. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's see what happens. It could be heads or it could be tails. Oh! Tails with the clean sweep. Not bad at all. Tails with a clean sweep. Holy smokes. Who would have seen it coming? There's a reason why the phrase tails never fails is very common here in these parts. Tails never fails. That is crazy that it was literally a 3 for 3 for tails. Not bad at all. Anyway, well, absolutely fantastic. Very nicely done. If you voted for tails, very nicely done. We're going to be giving out the points here in just a second. So, yeah, so be looking forward to that. And remember, everybody, this has been Heads or Tails. Yeah. Just in case you forgot. What is happening? Where am I? What happened to me? You know what's great about OBS? I'm trying to think of what's great. It's free. It's free. OBS is free. There we go. There's the good. There's the good thing with OBS. It's free. Yep. Oh well. Good times. All right, everybody, let's get in here. Let's manage prediction. It looks like we had 10,000 points on tails. That would have been wild to have that go over to freaking heads. Holy smokes. All right, choose outcome. We had tails. Complete prediction. It looks like there's going to be 16,760 channel points that are going to be going out to everybody who voted for tails. So Fantastic stuff. Absolutely fantastic. Complete prediction. Love it. I love it. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So excited. I'm so sorry, Squall. I'm so sorry that Heads didn't win. The Aurora Chan. Oh, Aurora Chan would go hard. I like that. Don't watch, just here to archive for our archival purposes. That's fair. See? And you can hold me. You can hold me to it. You can 100% hold it. Hold me to it. Not again, my hope. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's not good. Save the scene when you fix it. Well, here's the problem. All right, here's a little peek under the hood. So I have two scenes that look essentially the exact same. So I have a scene called Purple Main 1, which is this guy over here. You can see the whole transition thing, and it does the whole fuzzy thing, and now I'm up here. The problem is, for some reason, on this scene, I have, so if I adjust my camera so that it's down, it's like this. The problem is that I duplicate the scene, because with OBS, depending on, so there are some elements that you can create copies of, and there's some elements that you can only clone. And essentially what happens, okay, so you got two things in OBS. You have paste reference and you have paste duplicate. So if you paste a reference, it is literally, it's just referencing the thing that you have copied. So any change you make on the reference, it will then also change the parent and vice versa. So if you change one thing, it changes the other. But there are also some things that, so like I was saying, so you got the reference and then you have the duplicate. So if you paste a duplicate, it is essentially creating a copy of it. So say for example, if you had a camera and you copied it and you did paste duplicate, it would create camera 2. And if you paste it again, it'd be camera 3. And then that way, if you adjust camera 2, it's not adjusting camera 1 or camera 3, whatever. But there are some elements in OBS that you cannot paste duplicates of. You can only paste references. And camera elements are one of those elements. You can only paste a reference. So, because I've duplicated my main scene onto a secondary, so you got main 1 that had that whole like static animation that you saw, which is to transition from the start scene to this scene, and then there is the main 2 scene, which is this right here, so it has the whole heads or tails. So this is me transitioning from the heads or tails scene over to this scene, but because I moved the camera from scene 1 down, now scene 2 is too far down. Why? I don't know. You would think that if it's literally a 1-for-1 of the other one, it would take the positional data of the one and apply it to the other, but apparently not. Apparently not. So basically what I need to do is I need to delete this scene and then duplicate scene 1 and then rename it to scene 2, and then we'll be fine. I didn't do that. Sometimes there's issues and sometimes there's not. Maybe I just need to not be lazy and I just need to change the scene transition animation manually and it'll be fine. I don't know. Anyway, but yes, we'll get it fixed. It just works. Exactly, it just works. 16 times the detail, it just works. As Heads didn't win, no new chan until I farm 5,000 points. That's fair. That is fair, Scoiled. Yay, I got my points back. I'm glad that you got them back. I'm glad you got them back. Okay, X-Men Games. Thank you, @Scoiled. But if I lose, means helping other people enjoy the Steam points, where I can find a way. I mean, I guess that's true. That's true, Squad. You are helping fund other people's points. So technically, that makes you a good person. There we go. I feel happy. Best feeling of my life. There we go, Squad. See, look at that. That is looking at the glass half full. I like that. Gotta look at my batteries at 18% and I need to save. That is fair. That is fair, Squad. I do appreciate you being here, and thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Hashtag skill issue. It really is a skill issue. It really is a skill issue, Loki. Give points. Scoiled 5,000. How great would that be? How amazing would that be if you could do that? Wait. What do you mean William Riker gave 5,000 might to Scoil? Someone Dave gave 5,000 might to Scoil. Didn't work. I gave Scoiled might? Different points. It should have, it's a stream elements command. But what is might? Because on this channel, it's called Mana. So is Might some kind of other thing? What is Might? One is Twitch and one is Stream Elements. Interesting. Huh. Well, I don't know what Might is. I mean, obviously it's Stream Elements, like you said, but I don't know what that would be or what I could use that for. I'm gonna have to look into that and see if there's like a whole interaction thing that I'm missing out on. So that would be kind of cool if there is. I mean, not the fact that I'm missing out on it, but the fact that there would be something else I can do. You probably have it called Might in Stream Element. I've never even heard of it, so I don't know. Not even clue. Actually, the Games has 98,680 might and is ranked 10 out of 1776. That's an oddly specific number. Whoa, 1776. How is that even a thing? I wonder if since the beginning of my streams, there have been exactly 1,776 people that have at least tuned into my stream for even a second and then got some points and then left. If that's the case, that is the most patriotic number I can think of. I have had 1776 people come through my stream, so there we go. I am the most patriotic streamer in the world right now. As of right now. Anybody else comes in and I'm no longer patriotic. I am at that point just someone who's had 1777 people come through. So, you know. Top 5 might. 1 Autumn. Excuse me, what? What is Autumn doing with what would that number even be? Let's see, that's 300. That's 100,000. That's million. Okay, so that's 1,000,000,000 6,300. No, 63,000 6,360 points. Holy smokes. That's a lot of points. And then Cleric Like a Cat with what is that? 2,710. Oh no, 271,020 points. Loki with 251,430. Not bad. And then Axel with 169,764. And some Randev with 145,240. Top 2 total sense, honestly. I'm gonna guess that's true. So my guess is with Autumn, this may have been something that Autumn set up forever ago. Like when did she stop watching? Like a year ago? Because Autumn is a mod, and Autumn was doing a ton of stuff with Stream Elements. So I wonder if before she fell off the face of the earth, I wonder if she just like gave herself 1 billion points and was like, there we go, that's good, life's good, we're fine here. I don't know. That is a lot of points though. That is so many points. Autumn falls today. I know that's. See, but here's the thing: Cleric Like a Cat. That would make sense. Cleric Like a Cat is my wife, and she has been here since literally day 1. So you know, it would make sense that she's got a lot of points. And then of course Loki, Axel, and some Randat. That would make sense. Autumn is untouchable. That's true. That is true. I will be shocked if anyone somehow, some way, were able to get 1 billion points. That would require me streaming for so many years. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. Give point. Okay, so you're trying to give yourself like 1 trillion points. So you can set up how many points you get per minute. My Stream Elements has 5 every 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this and see what the freak I can do with this might, because that's crazy. Give me all your points so I can overthrow Loki. Together we win. There we go. Everybody give some Randev all of your points. All of them. Cameron says no. Dan says, to compare, the Perlin noise functionality I recently added to the core engine is about 120 lines of code. That is wild. So it's not included in the demo's total size. That's fair. That's fair. Fine then, you'll need to do it for me. Fun fact about the Arid Vine. What's going on with the Arid Vine? The marks mean something. Really? With this thing right here? All these little guys right there? What are they meaning? What are they meaning? I feel like we need a little bit of explanation. All right, everybody. Should we do some game dev stuff? I think we shall. So we got the chest keys working on the last stream. That one is good to go. I just realized I don't even have Tomb of Vercilias open. Let's get that open really quickly. There we go. So if you remember from last stream, yeah, so we got the We got the keys working. So we have a key now that now can spawn in the game. So right there, we got the chest key, a golden key that mysteriously fits the lock of every lock chest in the tomb. And then if we come over here and we want to go find the actual chests, looks like we've got a chest in room 28. Go, chest. And so at this point, you can either use the key and it will consume if you have a key in your inventory. So let's say, for example, if I were to move the key up over here, and then we can say use key and it goes blam, and then it consumes, and then the item pops out and you're good to go. But there's one thing that we do not have working yet, and that is the lockpicking. We do not have the lockpicking working yet. So, and apparently the random tomb generation is also somewhat broken still. I need to find the issues there. Anyway, we come over here and we go to, let's see, room 29. Let's go to room 29. Of course, it's got to be all the way the freak over there on the other side of the Great Chasm. There we go. If you do pick the lock, it will literally just open it opens the chest without consuming a key. There we go. Opens it. Fantastic. Good to go. So we need to actually add the lockpicking minigame. Let's do that. Let us do that, shall we? Wait, what do we got here? Wait. Axel will do it for me. It's a map of where her captain is from. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Give points, Axel Benedict, 145,000. I leave the rest to you. And her captain is the same character that is on Axel's album art. I shared a few. That is really cool. I really like that. And then we've got top 5 is Autumn Falls Today. And then, of course, we've got Axel Benedict with 315,000. That's so many points. Yes, we beat Cleric. 8-ball will... Wait. What is 8-ball? Will lockpicking be solved tonight?
_Benedict says, "I'm hearing my name a lot. What's going on?"
Well, just to kind of clue you in, Axel. Apparently, before Autumn fell off the face of the earth, apparently Autumn set up this thing in Stream Elements called Might, I guess. I need to go in and look at it and kind of see what's going on there. So apparently there's this thing called Might that is kind of like the channel points on Twitch, but they're specific to Stream Elements. And apparently everybody's just been accruing might, basically since I started streaming. So, but Axel, apparently Autumn also gave herself 1 billion points. So no one's ever going to be able to catch up to the Autumn. But Axel, you have been given all of Sumran Dev's points, which Sumran Dev used to have 145,240 points. And so you now, Axel, have 315,000 points. Beating out my own wife in points. So that's kind of fun stuff. So that's why we're saying your name, because Sumran Dev is giving you a bunch of points to artificially boost your numbers. So yeah, apparently you can just like give these points to other people if you wanted to. Crazy stuff. We found this secret point system. Exactly, it's true. The captain's name is Lightnay Trina. I'm assuming it's Lightnay? Lightnay. Something like that. Trina. That is a really cool name. I like that. You were 4th place total. I was 5th, but I just gave you all my points so you could be 2nd and beat Loki and Cleric. Roulette 100. Let's call him with the commands. We don't want to crash anything. Rhina, and also she changed her name. Okay, gotcha. Nope. Yeah. Oh well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure some things. Anywho, yeah. Rena. Oh, Rena. I see. Okay, I see now. Sorry, I see Y, and immediately I want to pronounce it Rye, like Rhina. But that makes a lot more sense. Rena. Very cool. So, yes, but though, to answer your question, Axiom with Games, because I believe it was Axiom with Games, asked, will lockpicking be solved tonight? Oh, you were asking the 8-ball. We need to see if we can get the 8-ball working. That'd be hilarious. But, I am going to answer for the 8-ball. The answer is going to be yes. The lockpicking is going to be 100% done tonight. You can clip that and you can share it with me if I don't get it done tonight, and I will be sad. But she dead named that name. Oh, interesting. All right, I like it. Okay, so here is the thing right here. That is the minigame, right? Now, I have already exported all of the files. If we come over here to Tomb of Vercilias, we want to pull up images, pictures. And we want to go to lockpicking. So we have all the things right here. So we have lockpicking back, which again, this is kind of be the one that like I might change up a little bit. And then we've got the actual lockpick. We've got the pins themselves, which have all the different spring lengths. And that's it. That's what we got. We got the pins, we've got the lockpick, and we've got the back. That should be all we need. So it should be pretty simple, right? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out together how easy it's actually going to be. I've also put all this stuff into the example UI layout, so we'll know the X and Y positions of where we actually need to. So let's come over here, and we're going to figure out where we're going to actually do the lockpicking. I think we're probably going to be able to put it in here in the two master settings because we have lockpick right here. So if you select it, it's going to erase picture number 38. And let's just say we're going to have it wait for like 30 frames. And then we are going to proof of purchase. All right, Cameron. Again, you can hold me accountable. You can hold me accountable. Stream elements commands. Now I need to know what commands we actually have going on here. All right, what are these commands? Oh my goodness. Ask the 8-ball a question, accept. Holy smokes! There's so many freaking commands. Why are there so many? Oh my. Wait, leaderboard. Now I feel like I need to pull this stuff up. Oh, not on here. Profile? What is profile? Stream elements is offline. Leaderboard. Loyalty store. Probably not turned on in your stream. I guess? I don't know. Come over here. Let's go to dashboard. I know I'm kind of like getting off in the weeds here. I want to know. Other. Chat stats, media requests, profile page. Activity feed? No. Streaming tools, overlays gallery, elements, sponsors, revenue, chatbot? No, not chatbot. Loyalty settings, leaderboard. Oh, I found it, everybody. I found it. Oh my goodness, there's the full leaderboard. Look at that, 1776. It's confirmed. I have had 1,776 people come through. Who has the absolute lowest points? That's what I want to know. Who has the lowest points of the entire stream? 1776 is this guy right here. 1ZZOZ has 20 points. I guess, to be fair, there's a lot of people with 20. But also, to be fair, because of their name, they are the absolute lowest. So, but to be fair, maybe this person is also the most patriotic person in the world because they are currently at 1776 with 20 points. That's not bad. Although, where would Sumran Dev? Sumran Dev has 180 points. Okay, so you are currently in position 1385. It's not bad. Not bad. Well then, 180 points. Sumran Dev, you still have more points that you could give out. You've got a whole 180 points. And I can give points? I could just give points. Oh my goodness. So I could give points. So let's just say, for example, let's just I don't know, maybe a little bit. If we come over here to Loki Trickster, and we just say give points to a little bit of Loki Trickster, and we just say like, I don't know, like 500,000 points. Oh my goodness, Loki's got 751,000 points. There's gonna take a lot of people pooling points. Be able to get there. Give me as many points as I have sent bits. Oh, actually, I could do that. Let's see, that's 7718. All right, give points. We're gonna give them to Axel. Will your name actually populate? No? Okay. Benedict. We're gonna say 7718 points. Submit. There we go. Look at that, you got more points. But here's the real question. Can I edit this? I can. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Interesting. All-time watch time? Oh, this must be what that command gets when you do the whole watch time. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Probably not turned on in your stream. Okay, yeah, probably need to do that, yeah. Okay, so that's where that is then. But then loyalty settings, currency name. Oh, hey, look at that, might. We can call this one, so not, we can call it... I'm trying to think of like something to do with like mana. Mana? Mappa? What the?
Welcome Elstrago, ON, and your 24 amazing audience members.
Elstrago, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad to see you here. You commented us, had a great time. We are going through stream element stuff because we just realized, or I just realized there's this whole loyalty system. I had no idea that was a thing in stream elements, but apparently there's a whole loyalty system where you can like have custom points be given out to people who have watched, which I wonder if that works over on YouTube. I wonder. We're just gonna leave that as is for now. We'll just call it mana still. We'll just call it mana for now. Yeah, so you get 20. Why doesn't Twitch allow stuff like this? Why doesn't Twitch allow you to like adjust how many channel points you're getting over time? Like I want to give my viewers this many channel points over this much time with, you know, different subscriber multipliers. Oh my goodness. Why don't they do that? I don't know. I do not know. Anyway, yes, I'm definitely gonna have to go in there. Don't worry, Loki. I will definitely be going into the modules and kind of looking at that and kind of seeing what's going on there. But now I do wonder, just really quickly, I'm just gonna check and see. So we have, let's do Dan Herner, and then it's dash X6Z. Are you in here? Okay, so I guess maybe. No, this is specific to Twitch, though, because I do have stream elements over for YouTube. I wonder if I went over there and checked, it would work. I don't know. I'm going to look at that later. I'm definitely going to have to look at that. What the?
Tuned favorite.
Second favorite. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, Dragoon, I apologize. Yeah, you caught us at a weird time, but yes, welcome. I do appreciate the raid very much so. If you get a raid and run, though, no worries at all. I know that after a long stream, you got stuff to do. You got sleep to get, food to eat, facilities to visit. So if you get a raid and run, totally understandable. No worries at all. But I do, again, appreciate the raid very much so. So thank you. But if you want to stick around, and I would love to hear about what you were up to on your stream. If you've got any links to share, would absolutely love for you to share those in the chat. Let's see here. Axamith Games. Wait, Axamith Games Unfalls today was created 2 years ago, 10 months, 7 days, 8 hours ago. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, let's see. I gotta make sure we're up to date. Okay, so yeah, so check out the module section under chatbot. Definitely willing to take a look at that. Let's see. Give me as many points. Okay, so we're all caught up. Okay, so hold on. I've contributed 1,300 bits. All right, I will give you. Wait. Does it actually say though? Are you in the top? Oh, there we go. Top cheerers. Some Randev, 1,300 points. All right. I'll come over here. We got some Randev, and I feel like probably what we need to do. Hey, you're already up to 240. It's not bad. That is not bad. Wait. Okay, that's actually really dumb. I'm not gonna lie, that's really dumb. So, okay, so here's how this thing's working, right? Yeah, like what? Okay, so I can search for some Randev, and I can find some Randev, and it'll be okay. You know, this position, here's the name, here's the points, but I can't do the actions on a search. It doesn't filter. There's no way to filter the names. You can only search the names. So I'd have to come in here and say, okay, some Randev, you are at 1261, at which point I would then have to say, go to, I can't even type to go to like 1261. Yeah, that's dumb. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not, this bad UI, everybody, terrible UI. How could they do this to us? Okay, so 1261, right there, some Randev. All right, so you've got 1,300 points. So what would that be? That would be 1,540. Submit. There we go. You got more points there, some Randev. I feel like now that I know that I can hand these points out, I'm going to be a little bit more willy-nilly with the points. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Anyway, let's move that over there. Let's get back into looking at this. Points, please. TP. Because you already have MP. Oh, that's true. We could do TP. That would be actually kind of fun. That would be a good way to go. Could do blackjacks. Oh, we could do. Nope. We can't do blackjack because that is not a good acronym. Not good at all. Els Dragoon says, what's up? What's up? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Oh, true. Chips for gambling. We could do that. Even though you already gamble, man. So yeah, then we got account age, and then, okay, then account age again. There we go. Nice. We were talking about you tonight because we were brainstorming card game mechanics mashup, and someone mentioned your blackjack combat. Well, whoever mentioned that, I appreciate that. So thank you, thank you. Yes, we do in fact have the blackjack mechanics here in this game. We are actually fun enough. We are working on getting a lockpicking minigame implemented tonight. So this is kind of the graphics we're going to be implementing, and this is kind of where they're going to be going. So yes, we're actually working on that tonight. Yeah, that is super exciting though. So you're brainstorming card game mechanic mashups. So is this a new game they're going to be working on? Is a fun like card game mashup type thing, or is it just kind of just like a for fun kind of thing? Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I gotta rate and slide away, but I'm gonna leave up the lurk. Els Dragoon, I do appreciate it, so thank you, thank you. Ooh, Moon, so popular. I talked about a lot on my stream too. That means so much. Thank you, some random. Modules has the 8-ball raffle duels. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look through those and get those turned on because I think that would be so much fun. Slots, lots to be good. Wheeze rent. Click give points button. Maybe. You know what? Just for that, you're gonna get 6767 points. Just for pointing that out. Okay, so maybe it's not as bad. Maybe it's not as bad of a design as I thought. Maybe not. And maybe I'm just stupid. Actually, that's not a maybe there. We know that for a fact. Thank you for pointing that out, some Rendev. I do appreciate it. You can just click give points. Yeah, I know. Edit the URL. Lamal, sorry for the trouble. You don't have to. No, you're good. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, for some reason, I had literally already clicked on that before. Like, we had already looked at this thing before. So why I forgot that was there, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought I was going to have to do this. I like its spelling suggestions, though. Like, did you mean serenade? Or serenaded? Or serenades? I feel like you got to change your name, some Randev. People are getting confused by your name. Let's see. The card game mashup was more of a game design that I had kicking around recently. A mix of old idea with a newer take. Essentially, a basketball video game where the mechanics are all Pokemon. That is super cool. I like that. Hashtag skill issue. That was a skill issue, Loki. That 100% was. I guess it would be a new project, but I haven't decided to actually. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And honestly, you got to get through the brainstorming sessions first before you can then be like, okay, now we're ready to actually jump in and actually start doing working on the game dev stuff. Anyway, time to dump into my team. Give points 80, 67. No more points for you, some Red F. No more points. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into and get this thing going. Okay, so we wait for 30. So you click on pick the lock. It waits for 30 frames, and then we're going to jump into a loop. We're gonna take care of everything just within this loop, and we're gonna see what happens. So in the loop, here's what we want to do. What pictures what image layers do we have? We could use the card layers. We could use those. Yeah. Let's use those. So let's do what are the card layers? When you load up the battle, what image layers are those? Starting at 101. Okay, really quickly though, quick question. If I come over here and we go to JavaScript, plugins, and we want subran dev high AF picture. That's the one we want. High AF picture. So what do we currently have showing above HUD elements? 99, and then we jump all the way up to 190, 191, 182. Okay. I don't know if I'd be able to use. Okay. think we should be fine. The reason why I'm kind of like hesitant right now is because if we look over here, you'll notice the lockpick goes slightly into this part, just a tiny bit. So we've got a couple options. Either one, I could change the length of the lockpick to make it slightly shorter. Basically what we need to do is we need to make sure we go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so basically we would just need to make sure that the length of this lockpick would never go beyond. But I like having this kind of line up like that where it's like just barely off the edge. Moon, we need pictures that are even higher. Get the brownies. We need to get these pictures so high that nothing will be able to be higher than that. They're going to be the highest things in the whole game, all right? I'm just saying. They're going to be the highest. The absolute highest. I guess we'll see. Let's just see what over here in the UI might be covering the lockpick. All right, we'll just see. We're going to wait. We're going to see. We're going to see what happens. So we come over here to page 5. Then we're going to say in the... Yeah, over here in the loop. Say... Start the lockpicking mini game. Go. So to do this, we just need to show pictures. You say show picture 101. Now, what are the pictures called again? Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. It's like lockpicking something. I think just to start, we're going to start with 101, which would be this guy right here, lockpicking back. Show 101, you are going to be this guy, wabam. And you're going to show at 640, so you're centered in the screen. And then you're going to show at a Y position of... Thank you. You're going to show at a Y position of 542. 542. Okay. 100, 100, 255, 0. Awesome. I also need to get rid of that. Dazu says, and also, hello Dazu, welcome. Glad to see you here. How's the lockpicking going? It is going fantastic. We are just getting started, but it's going fantastic. So I must say, we're off to a great start. We've shown one picture, and it's absolutely fantastic. How you doing? How's life? Hopefully things are going well for you. We're going to now show a new image, which is going to be, this. Okay, all right. So this is where we need to kind of figure some things out. Let's do control variables. We need, let's find, I'm pretty sure I have a spot for all the puzzle stuff, right? Foil puzzle actual, puzzle timer max, puzzle piece. Okay. So we can use these puzzle piece variables because these are all just used for any of the puzzles that you're interacting with, but they're all like one-off thing. Because there's not any way for you to like leave a puzzle and come back and have it be the exact same thing. So what we can do is we can say puzzle piece, so 981. So we need 981. We need 981, 82, 83, 84, 984. These are going to be, set them to be random numbers between 1 and 4. This is going to be the actual goal. So 981 through 984. And then we're going to have the actual starting positions, which is going to be 85, 6, 7, and 8. And that's going to be random numbers between 1 and 4. Okay. That way, so these are going to choose like random starting positions. And then these are the random goal positions. Let's just do random starting positions. This is going to be, no. Random goal positions. And this is going to be random starting positions. There we go. Okay. Now, we need to show picture 102, and it's going to be lockpicking. Nope, not lockpicking back. We need to show lockpicking pin, but not pin 1. We're going to say pin, then plus game variables dot value 985. That's the first pin. So 985. We're not going to show you at 640. We're going to show you at, actually get a new pin here. It's going to be the actual independent pin where we're going to be showing where I think. Okay, so the first pin, this is going to show at 556 and 550. 556, 75, 50, 100, 100, 255. Cool. We're showing this at center, right? Yeah, one is center. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get a new line. This is going to be picture layer 103. It's going to be the lock picking pin based off a variable 986. Now, how far over do we need to move? You're going to be moving over 56 pixels. We're going to say 556 plus 56 is 612. Y position is going to be the exact same because even though they are different, like the pictures themselves are different heights, I have kept the size of the image the exact same. So, should be good. Right, picture number, or pin number 3 is going to be picture 104. It's going to be lock picking pin based off of variable 987. This is going to be 612 plus 56, which is 668. Last one is going to be image layer 105. It's going to be the lock picking pin based off of variable 988. With this being plus 56 is 724. Okay, so that should show the backs and the pins. But we also need the lockpick to show. So if we come over here, we're now going to show image layer 106. This is going to be the lockpicking, not lockpicking pin. This is going to be lockpicking lockpick. Because, you know, that makes sense. And we do not need to add to a variable at all. So that. Now the X and the Y position, you are going to be something slightly different. So we're going to have you show. Let's see, that's the lockpick. So you're going to show here. 1, 2, 4. Starting X and Y position of the lockpick. Be right here. You're 402, 620. 402, 628. Right. Go. And then we'll just add a weight in here to the loop so it's not just looping through billions of times per second. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we come over here and we try to pick the lock. So, come over here. We just want to see where is the freaking chest. All right, you're in room 10. At room 10. That was easy. Now, if we do pick the lock, we should... Actually, oh crap, I just realized it's not going to get rid of any of this text, but that's fine. That's fine. It's going to be all right. As long as it shows everything, I think we should be good. Okay. Aside from the fact that it's still showing the text, that's looking all right. That's looking all right. So everything looked like it was in the correct position. Come back over here. All we need to do to get rid of that is we wait for 30 frames. Let's actually do this. Let's just wait for like 20 frames. So we're going to erase picture 38 and we're going to change switches turn off. I believe it's called show dialogue. Show dialogue. Turn that off. There we go. That should be better. All right. Now if we come over here and we put this guy up, we just go check and see where is the chest. That is going to be in room 27. We're here to room 27. Okay. If we pick the lock, bam! There we go. Got a lockpicking minigame. And it should be... Okay, so we're in position 4, 1, 2, 3. Or... No. This is 3, 1, 2, 3. Now let's just make sure that it's actually... It should be picking random, but... So 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. Now you are going to be... Room 37. Here we go. 4, 4, 1, 2. It's randomly selecting the different pin position. Now, should we have it be random or should we have them all be the same? I kind of think we should just have them like, yeah, why would the pins be random heights? That makes absolutely no sense. Okay, never mind. We're not going to randomize the heights. We are going to come in here and we are going to say, set these to all be...
says, hello friends. Sorry I wasn't at the Tuesday stream, I was sick. I'm all good now though. What's the plan for today's stream?
Well, Ink, I'm glad to see you here. Thank you so much for being here. I am very sorry to hear that you were sick, but I hope you're feeling slightly better now, at least. If not, fully better. I mean, I would hope you're feeling better, all the way better, but if nothing else, I hope you're at least slightly better. But yeah, no need to apologize. You are totally fine. So we are working on the lockpicking minigame tonight. So I'm actually going over. Okay, so this is number 4. Yes, we want to set all of these to be equal to 4. Yeah, so we're working on the lockpicking tonight, and we're slowly but surely making progress. We've already got the UI showing, so that's good. We also have it already down to where it randomly selects a combination that you have to set it to. So if we come over here and we find where the chest is, we are looking for chest room 25. Let's go to room 25. And then if we come in here and then we say, oh, well, there's one. So apparently we got one in room 21 and one in room 25. So that's good times. But then if you come in here, what the?
Welcome Boolean and your 59 amazing audience members.
Boolean, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Welcome everyone. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad to see you all here. Absolutely fantastic. I do appreciate that. Hopefully you had an absolutely fantastic stream. Would absolutely love to hear about it. But if you've got a raid and run, if you've got stuff you got to do, no worries at all. I know that after a long stream, sometimes you gotta head out, you gotta go to sleep, you gotta eat some food, you gotta use the facilities, whatever it may be. Totally understandable. But would absolutely love to hear about what you were up to on the stream, if you feel so inclined to share. So thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. I'm gonna give you a quick shout out really quickly. Here we go. Shout out at Boolean. There we go. Make sure if you are not already.
What? The follow. Fresh Meat 911.
Regime 911, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for helping us reach our goal. Thank you.
We reached our followers goal of 590. Thank you, everyone.
I do appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you for being at number 590. I do appreciate that. Let's see here. Here we go. Okay, so I know that I've missed some stuff. I'm definitely gonna have to catch up on chat. Okay, Loki, let's see. What is this link you shared, Loki? They're babies. They're babies. They are babies. They are babies. Thank you for sharing that, Loki. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't cough on me. Not fully, but that's due to Burnout Lamau. Brew. Let's see. We got the Boolean raid. Oh, I need to get an actual emote that is like a moon raid. That would be a good time. We have arrived. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to see you here. Hashtag giveaway. That's true. We do need to mention the giveaway. Let's see. We got a raid. Hey, I do appreciate that, Boolean. Thank you. Nice follower goal met. That's true. Very, very exciting stuff, and I do appreciate it. Let's see. Let's go. Is that your left hand? This one's my right. This one's my right hand. I have my camera flipped, so yeah. So I've got my watch on my right hand. So good times. But I appreciate the question. Yeah, we got a woohoo. You have a great radio voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been practicing. I was told that I had a face for radio and a voice for newspaper, so I figured I would at least fix the voice part, and we'll see what I can do about my face later. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Freshman 911 is the best 590. That is true. Absolutely the best. It makes more sense if you go back up. Oh, I should probably go back up a little bit more then.
Oh, it says a raid. Hey, Moon Man, now would be a perfect time to plug the artist of the music being played right now.
That is true. If you're enjoying this music, Axel Benedict is the creator of the music. So if you would like, Axel has a channel over on YouTube that you can go find him over there. It is Axel Benedict, and yeah, he uploads absolutely fantastic stuff. So highly recommend. This is actually one of my favorite songs of his. It is beautiful stuff. Love the song. Let's see. Just checking for the salute. Oh, gotcha. Yes, I definitely give the right hand salute. So yeah, you take it to the bank. I make sure to give the right hand salute. So yeah, no worries there. Fella right-handed watch wearer. Yes, which would mean I am left-handed. I am left-handed, and for anybody who didn't know that, I am left-handed. So yeah, so I definitely wear my watch on my right hand. Otherwise, it would just get in the way of all of that writing I do. So yes, definitely a right-hand watch wearer because I am left-handed. How did you find us, Boolean? That's a good question. How did you find us? Right. Let's see. Is this your game that you're working on, Moon? Yes. So I guess, yeah, for anybody who is new here, first of all, welcome. I'm glad to see you here. My name is Moonwood Games. We're working on a retro-style dungeon-crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias. We are building it in RPG Maker MV, so if you're familiar with RPG Maker, that is what we are creating this in. So, yes. So, again, it's a dungeon crawler, so it is a randomly generated dungeon that you will be exploring, collecting items, fighting monsters, all that fun stuff. The kind of twist that we're going for here is the combat is based on blackjack. So you'll be fighting monsters with blackjack mechanics. So yeah, so that's kind of what we're working on. We've been going at this for about a year and a half now, so I'm hoping to get a playable demo up on Steam here in the near future. I hope, fingers crossed. But yeah, so I mean, without going into too much of the spiel, yeah, basically you're a bounty hunting adventurer who is going to find the dark Mage Vercilias, who has locked himself in his wizard's tower and has cursed his wizard's tower to ever have it be shifting and changing to make it an unnavigable labyrinth. So you, along with many other people, are attempting to navigate this labyrinth to be able to eventually find Vercilias and bring him to the king and claim a reward. So yeah, so that's kind of the rough idea of the game. There's all sorts of just like little mechanics that we're working on trying to just make it as fun as possible. So as of right now, we are working on a lockpicking mechanic for the chests here that you'll be able to find. So you will find, like, you know, items laying around on the floor. You will find items when you fight and kill monsters, but there will also be these chests you'll be able to find either extra special items or what have you in the chests.
Question for everyone: what's your favorite game made in RPG Maker? Why?
You know what's really sad? Even though I am an RPG Maker dev, I don't know if I could ever actually say what my favorite is. I do have one that always comes to mind, but I have no idea what it's called. Not a freaking clue. I can tell you what the game was roughly about. It was a horror game. Obviously, it was made in RPG Maker. I mean, we're talking, this was probably like 15 years ago, maybe not quite that long ago. Probably like, actually no, it was probably about 15 years ago that I played this game. So very old game. I'm pretty sure it was made in like RPG Maker XP or something like that. So very long time ago. Yeah, basically it is a horror game. And I remember you're in a mansion. I want to say you are a doctor and you go to this mansion because you are checking up on a patient, or like you're like going there to be like an in-house doctor or something like that. But basically you go to sleep and you get woken up by this loud noise, and then you're trying to find anybody and you're exploring this mansion, and you like eventually get down to like this basement, and there's like this monster there, and anyway, eventually like you end up in the backyard, and like you have to like go through this hedge maze. I cannot for the life of me remember what the freak it was called, because it was so long ago and I've tried Googling it so many times. The problem with RPG Maker games is there are so many horror games made in RPG Maker. You can't just say, oh, horror game where you're in a haunted mansion. It literally, everything but that game pops up. So not a clue what it was called. No idea how I'm going to find it. But that was probably my favorite game ever made in RPG Maker. It was so, like, I still remember, like, I want to play it again just so I can see if it's as good as I'm remembering. Because I just remember it being so good. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the peak, the pinnacle of RPG Maker horror. And I wanted to make a horror game in RPG Maker so bad after that game. But yeah, I cannot remember for the life of it. But anyway, if anybody else has any that actually have the names, definitely should share that. So yeah, is this a game you're working on? Been following Moonwood games for a while now. I'm just normally streaming at this time of day. That's fair, Boolean. Well, yeah, again, I do hope that your stream went well. And if you do have anything you would like to share, would absolutely love to see, you know, anything you got going on in your life. Would love to hear about it and see about it. As a vet, it's a point of note for me. LMFAO. I like it. Not streaming. Fair. We need 8 more viewers. Now 11, 10. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. It's gonna happen. Nice. Follow age. Let's see. There will be a demon in stream in 2030. That's a terrifying prediction. A demo on Steam. Okay, I was like, a demon on stream. That sounds terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Let's see. Is Vercilias a lefty? We should make Vercilias a lefty, shouldn't we? I like this plan. All right, Vercilias is now canonically a lefty. I like it. If only someone would make a pop-up book in RPG Maker. If only someone would. If someone that was strong enough in the ways of RPG Maker would make a pop-up book game, it would be amazing. That actually would be a kind of cool horror game. I mean, not even Unboxed or Eliminated on Main Street. I mean, those ones are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Those are pretty fantastic. Someone says, OMG!
Going to the Inkwell says, why are so many horror games set in mansions, Lamau?
I don't know. Actually, no. Here's my theory. Here's my theory as to why so many horror games, movies, books, and things like that happen in mansion. It is because your average person cannot afford a mansion. I will never afford a mansion in my life. I'm about as average as you come. But anyway, your average person will never be able to afford a mansion. And so it is kind of like an unknown that the vast majority of people can kind of be like, yeah, that big, vast building over there. Not many people have a point of reference for what would be inside. And so it's really easy to be able to go in and be like, what if it's really creepy and dark and spooky and dusty and there's ghosts and things like that? I think it kind of lends to the whole, it's like the idea of like, haunted prisons or things like that, where it's like a lot of people, the majority of people, don't ever see the inside of a prison. And so if you can have some kind of like paranormal or creepy thing happen in a prison, you're like, oh, it's really creepy. So yeah, it's the unknown that makes the horror so captivating. And so if you can take a setting, a place that most people don't really know the inside of, it's really easy to be able to be like, look how creepy this place is. And a lot of mansions were built a very long time ago. A long time ago, right? And so a lot of them are kind of, a little bit dilapidated, little dusty, a little dirty. And so it's easier to kind of like frame that. Like, how scary would it be if you're like, look at this horrifying house that was built in the year 2022. Ooh, terrifying. I don't know. And I feel like it just kind of lends itself a little bit more to be like, look at how creepy. There could have been someone who died in here 300 years ago. You'd never know. Although I guess they kind of tried that with Poltergeist, where they're like, it's a new house, but it was built on an Indian burial ground, and that's why it's haunted. And that was creepy. So maybe it can be done. You just have to do it the right way. Anyway, that's my theory. But that's just a theory. A mansion theory. Thanks for watching. Oh, maybe not. Wait, to the moon. Maybe not. And soon, TM zombie multiplayer. Exactly. See, Amy's Mood says, all right, gang, I'm off to bed. Night Moon, you have a great rest of your stream. I'll lurk. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on a future stream. Night, you're the best. See, why are so many horror games set in mansions? I've been working on a 2D survival roguelike for almost a year, but took a step back a couple of weeks ago to work on a little incremental clicker. I needed a break for a bit. That is hilarious how well that lines up. Do you know what's funny? Is I've been working on a 2D dungeon crawling roguelike game for about a year and a half. And then back in March, I took a break to work on an incremental clicker game called Unboxed, and it's a chicken clicker game where you are running a farm of chickens, and yeah. So I took about a month off to be able to work on this. There we go. It finally freaking loads, and yeah, you got your little incremental clicker right here, and you got your little chickens, and you're buying those guys, and yeah, it's good times. So that is hilarious about how well that all lines up of like what I was working on, what I did work on then, and what I'm back to now.
Girl turned Moon Man into a chicken.
Actually, yeah. See, look at that. Yeah. So all the little chickens down there at the bottom, this guy right here, are all from this little clicker game that I had made, and yeah, just made it for the Bad Ideas Game Jam 2026. Yeah, back in March, and yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was just a quirky, weird little game going on here, so it was fun though. It was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it was an absolute blast to make, and everyone helped so much in like design, like helping me design the chickens, naming the chickens, figuring out all sorts of mechanics. It was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun. I almost felt like I would not be able to actually get through it in the month that I had, and I almost didn't. I almost did not, but eventually got there. So yeah. I need to actually push out the update for this game. I need to push out this update. Push out the update for this game.
Never say never, Moon Man.
That's true. Never say never. Absolutely, will never say never. And yeah, they've all got little costumes as well. So you can be like, let's see, this is gonna be the. Which one did I just unlock?
_ Benedict.
The umbrella.
Tutor Chan.
What the? Hello, I'm Tutor Chan. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so you got little outfits you can dress them up in. Kind of fun stuff. Anyway. All that aside, well, that sounds like an absolute blast of a time. I'm glad that you were able to kind of take a break, work on that a little bit, and so are you back then to your roguelike? Are you still working on the incremental clicker? Either way, absolutely fantastic stuff. You average person can barely afford a house, let alone a man. That's true. Your average people. I mean, I guess that's true. In probably like the next 10 years, you'll be able to make horror movies in regular houses, because people will be like, what would that be like to afford a 2-bedroom, 1-bath house for $1.75 million? I'll never know. The freaking world we live in. It's crazy. I like this theory. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ink. Unbox or Lemon out of Main Street? The other games you made. I mean, that's true. I've actually made more than that, as you saw on my itch page. only like one other, but the only mansion I've ever been in had Luigi. And that's a good mansion to be in. I like that mansion. Good old Bach. And it was his. It was his. You're smarter than I. Instead of taking a break in March like I should have, I instead beat my head against a wall for a couple months. To be fair, though, I had a bit more direction because it was for a game jam, and so I had the theme, and I had, everybody else on the stream as well, kind of like helping guide me toward like what I should do. Otherwise, I probably would have also hit my head against a wall for a couple months trying to figure out what to do. But aside from the potential horrible bruising you probably got, do you feel like you're any closer to have gotten things figured out? Or was the head banging, is the head banging still happening? I hope not. Still working on the clicker. I've been at about for, 2 weeks. That is not that bad. That's not that bad. 2 weeks is not that bad. If you're not thinking about the head banging on the wall. Aside from that, that is not that bad at all, honestly. 2 weeks, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. It's gonna look absolutely fantastic. I'm betting.
Doesn't game development involve banging your head against a wall regularly anyways?
Maybe not necessarily. I mean, I guess if I had a wall closer to me, I do feel like game development mostly involves putting your head in your hands and kind of doing a little bit of this and just being like, why the freak was I so stupid? Why did I do it that way? The amount of times that I utter that to myself, either in my head or out loud, a lot. It is a lot of times. The head banging was on the main project. The clickers have been quite pleasant, and head is feeling much better. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that most of the head banging was for the main project. And honestly, being able to step away and work on something else for just a little bit, and then coming back later, it is crazy how much it helps. Because not that I was getting tired of making this game, and not that I was hitting too much of a dead end, but I was kind of feeling a little bit burnt out. And so instead of just being like, I'm not going to do any of it, being able to just step away and be like, okay, I'm going to work on this project for a month, it helped so much. And being able to come back here, I've gotten so much done over the course of the past few months, ever since being back. Because yeah, so the game jam was the entire month of March. We started basically the beginning of March. So I've only had April and May since then. And yeah, honestly, it has helped immensely being able to help pick me back up and help me start working on things again. So yeah, honestly, could not recommend it enough, either to you, Boolean, or to anybody else who's doing any kind of game dev. I know that we have a lot of creatives here in the chat who are watching, so if you are doing something creative, and if you either feel like you're getting frustrated, you're hitting a roadblock, whatever it may be, whatever it is, it does not matter how big or small of a roadblock it is. If you are hitting something, there is no point in trying to force creativity. Don't try to push it through. Don't try and be like, oh, but I need to keep working on this. Let's just keep, let's just keep pushing along. Let's just keep pushing your microphone along. Take a step back, take a breath, go work on something else. Go draw something else, go create another song, go create another game. Whatever it is you have to do, pick some other smaller project that's going to take you away and out of the primary thing you're working on. And then eventually, once you finish over there, it's crazy the drive that will then kind of be restored again once you come back to the old project. And hey, if you go back and you're like, I'm still not feeling it, then just be like, all right, cool, back on the shelf, other thing, here we go. So yeah, it definitely helps a ton, highly recommend it. So I'm hoping as well for Boolean, it will do the same thing for you as well. End of July, I should have the V-Pet Manager V2 ready for release. That is going to be crazy, Loki. That'll be super, super cool. I'm very excited to see V2 come. Or why code no work. I do utter that a lot as well. Really so glad to hear. That's really encouraging. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I honestly would say you are definitely taking the correct steps in the stepping away, working on just a fun, small little project, and then coming back. It's gonna pay off dividends, I swear. I'm gonna be making an overlay for my stream soon. Ink, that's gonna be absolutely fantastic. I love that. I love it. Do you have plans on what you want to put on the overlay, or is it kind of definitely still a work in progress kind of a thing, still at the beginning planning stages? All right, so now that we're all caught up on chat, I hope we are. We're gonna kind of get back into the actual lockpicking mechanic here. So like I said before, so there are going to be chests throughout as you're going, and so you'll be able to, if you have a key, you'll be able to just use that key and be able to unlock the chest. But you can also pick the lock if you don't have a key, or you want to risk it for the biscuit. So if you do pick the lock, it should pull up this whole thing there. There we go, perfect. Ooh, I think that makes so much more sense to have all of the pins themselves just be at the leveled out position, and then you'll have to actually push them up into position. I think that makes a lot more sense. Way more sense. Work in progress in the sense that I need to think about. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, you have to start somewhere. So honestly, planning phases, that is a very exciting phase. Because like, honestly, with the planning phase, the world is your oyster. You could do anything. You could literally do anything and everything. So, you know, you haven't like pigeonholed yourself into like, okay, I want this thing and this thing and this thing. Yeah, you can pick anything and everything you want. So very exciting phase to be in. It may seem a little bit daunting, but it's still very exciting stuff. Boolean says, all right, folks, I'm going to be heading to sleep, but I'll leave a lurk. Hope the rest of the stream is awesome. Boolean, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, I do appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, day, wherever it may be in this world. I hope that is an absolute fantastic rest of one for you. And I hope you have a great rest of your week. So thank you. Thank you so much. No, we are not. What am I missing, Cameron? What am I missing? Okay, so we have the UI. It looks like we are not actually going to be covering any of the UI here. It might get a little messy right over here, but I think that's gonna be all right. I hope. I think. I guess we'll see. Wait, was the minigame where you had to match gems removed, or is this something different? This is something very different. So yeah, so this is the new lockpicking mechanic that we're gonna be working on. So this is specific to unlocking this new chest. So yeah, my concern is what we're missing. Wait, what are we missing? Wait, what are we missing?
Just summoned Moonchan.
Is Moonchan the reason? Okay, that is understandable. I would say it is very concerning that we were missing Moonchan. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, do not worry. I have not removed any of the other puzzles and stuff like that we had before. So yeah, so all of that is still there. This is just specific to the chest. I might also apply this maybe to like if we're gonna have other locked doors throughout the tomb. Maybe we'll apply something like this to doors that aren't specific to the mini boss, to the floor guardians. Yeah, so this is just going to be to unlocking the chest here in this room. You'll have the option of either using the key or doing that. Which actually, speaking of which, bollocks, absolute bollocks. Okay, we need to fix that. I'm glad that I thought about that. Yeah, so let's do right here. We need to, what are we gonna do? We use a switch? We just do a switch? I think that's gonna be easy. It's just, yeah, let's just do a switch. Here, control switches, we're gonna turn on switch number, this one. It's gonna be called Lock Picking Chest. Yeah, turn it on. 175. And over here, when you come to drop the item, this is going to be the in combat, kind of sandwich, in a chest room. There we go. So then we're just gonna say, so long as, let's add another condition here. So we're gonna say, and if game switches dot value 175 is not equal to true. Yep. As long as it's not equal to true, then it will come over here. Let's just test that really quickly. Should be able to say room 44. Dang it. Nope. Okay, so if we try to unlock the chest, it should all work just fine. There it goes. There it goes. And then if we come in here and we go, I don't know why I keep coming in here and respawning. I just need to like spawn a chest. Just do that. Okay, 27. Come over here to room 27. We should be able to, if we pick the lock, it should pull up that whole thing. And then if we come over here and try to put this on there, nothing happens. Yeah. Yeah, take that, you freaking key. You can't use a key if you've tried to pick the lock. Although I probably will have, oh. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Everything's gonna be fine there. What is happening now? What? Why? Should be looping. This should be what's actually in here. Should be able to then, yeah, pick lock. Jump in here to a loop. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. This should be the event that's handling those types of things. I don't know. We'll figure that one out later. Yeah, again, it should be inside this loop. Something? Was it specific to the key? Maybe the key triggered something? Actually show that there? Find out. Find out together. Yeah, let's go to room 60. That's where the chest is. Oh, okay. This way. Probably actually look at the map and then figure out where. Okay. Yeah, so you got the hovers here. All that's working. And if we try to pick the lock, nothing. So it is something to do with the key then, yeah? What if we do this? Interesting. Why is that broken? Okay. That's exciting stuff. That is a whole other problem we're gonna fix later. We're gonna put that lid back on. We're gonna pretend like it doesn't exist. And we're gonna go back to the lockpicking mechanic and get all that figured out, shall we? Random dinosaur fact of the day: a full-grown T-Rex tooth, including the root, was as large as a banana. That would be terrifying. Absolutely horrifying. I would not want to be bit with that. Holy smokes. Also, apparently, why am I leaking? The water is leaking. Crap. Why is it leaking? The lid's on so tight. You can't really see it, but interesting. Yay for terrible cups. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, let's see. They had incredible bite force too. Like being bit by an alligator. Crocodile. Not fun. Let's see, over on YouTube. To compare the purling noise. Okay. So it's not included in the demo's total size. Probably Wilfred, the hero, or Belzebor. Okay, all right. I'm gonna Google these just in case. Wilfred the Hero, RPG Maker game. Wilfred the Hero is a beloved indie RPG created in RPG Maker 2003 by developer Brandon Abley and artist Tio Math. No, it was definitely more of like the assets themselves looked very like RTP. Like very out of the box kind of stuff, you know? What about this one? No, that's not it either. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out one of these days. But I do appreciate you posting those just in case. Could it be Mad Father? Maybe. Let me check Mad Father. Mad Father, RPG Maker. Images. I mean, it definitely has like the dark aesthetic. No, cause like you're the only character in the game. Like you as the doctor. And like you're playing as like a doctor there to like help a sick person. I don't none of these pictures look like that would be it. I mean, like like this picture looks pretty similar to how the mansion kind of looked. I do remember like it had, but I'm pretty sure the staircases didn't go up to the sides like that. It did have like the whole dual staircase thing. I don't. Oh. The aesthetic is close. It is very close. But it's not white. Oh well. Oh well. My great uncle lived in a mansion. It was a refurbished museum. Okay, that would actually be kind of cool. So there were big display stands everywhere. Okay, that's actually kind of creepy. That was in response to favorite. Oh. All right. I thought you were like mentioning which ones I should look for to find that horror game. And I'm like, no, I don't think this is it. That would make a lot more sense. Those do look really cool, though. I do like the look of those, them. Yeah, very cool. I appreciate you sharing, even though I was very confused as to what the context was. Actually, and I quote, an adult T-Rex had a bite force of about 35,000 to 57,000 newtons, roughly 8,000 to 12,800 pounds of force. This is by far the highest bite force of any known terrestrial animal, equivalent to dropping 3 small cars directly onto the jaws. That is a crazy bite force. Mad Father was my guess about the horror game. You were okay, gotcha. Okay, so that was the guess, and then the first 2 were your favorite. That makes that's way more sense. Okay, all right. I do appreciate you sharing those. But yeah. So Mad Father definitely is like the same aesthetic, but it wasn't like popping anything up in my head and being like, yep, that's the one. I hope you find it. I hope I do too. I've Googled it before, and like again, there's so many horror games with RPG Maker, and even ones that like take place in mansions. There's even tons that where you are the doctor. The other problem is that it's such an old game, because again, like I probably played it like 15 years ago, maybe even more. Like I'm pretty sure I was still in high school when I played it. It was probably like 17, 18 years ago that I played this game. So yeah, definitely a very long time ago. If I find a game I think it might be, want me to send it your way? Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, if anybody finds a horror game made in RPG Maker that's roughly like 15-ish plus years old, where the starting is you are a doctor, and I'm trying to remember if you're either just coming to visit a patient or you're coming to be like a live-in doctor for a patient who is sick, and then you go to your room and you go to sleep, and then you're woken up by a loud bang, and then you're like exploring the mansion, like trying to find the patient. You're trying to find, I think there's like also a maid that lives with the guy, and you're trying to find the maid. You can't find anybody, and eventually, like as you're exploring, you're like solving puzzles and things like that. And eventually, at the end, it does lead you into the backyard, and you're going through like a hedge maze and stuff. So, unidentified media is right up my alley. There we go. It sounds like I've got the perfect person on the case. So thank you. Okay, so ignoring the issues we were having before, here is what we're going to be doing. Over here, we've got the loop that we jump into right here. Okay, was it in English? There's a few games I'm thinking of that are in German. It was in English, like unless someone translated, so unless it was like originally German and then someone translated it was a game in English. I can even make a list of games. We know it's not. That would be an absolute fantastic thing to do, so thank you. Okay, so I think we're gonna make this one completely playable with the keyboard. I don't think I want you to be able to freely move the thing around with your mouse. Yeah, I don't think so. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say in here. Let's also actually set. We need to set one specific variable. They set puzzle piece 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna set puzzle piece 9 to be a position of 1. This is going to be the lock picking position if you're on pin 1, 2, 3, or 4. We're gonna start it at pin 1. So Bad Father, and what were the other ones you said it wasn't? Oh, the other ones, those weren't horror games at all. Though that was me being confused that it was Dan saying the RPG Maker games that he likes. So yeah, so I mean, I guess if you wanted to add them, yeah, they definitely weren't. At least they didn't look like they were horror games. Yeah, so it was probably Wilfred the Hero and Velsarbor. Velsarbor. Was it on Steam? I don't. It may have been, but I don't remember it being on Steam. Keep in mind, back when I was in high school, I don't think I created my Steam account until like my senior year of high school. Like, Steam was not that big of a thing. I mean, like, it was getting there. Like, this was back in 2006-ish, like 2006. So like, didn't Steam come out in like 2003 or something like that? When did Steam come out? 2003. Look at that. Yeah, so Steam came out in 2003. So it was like brand new, like didn't look anything like it does nowadays. Yeah, so Steam was only a few years old at the point that I even was playing this game, and I definitely didn't have Steam growing up because we were on dial-up until my senior year of high school. All we had was dial-up internet. It wasn't until I was a senior in high school and I told my dad, I was like, if I pay for high-speed internet, can we get high-speed internet? And he was like, absolutely, if you pay for it, we can get it. So I was paying $50 a month to get, it was probably about 10 megabits up, or 10 megabits down, and 1 megabit up. Abysmal speeds. Abysmal. We were out in the country, though. We were out in, like, the middle of nowhere, and so we didn't really have a whole lot of options. So we had basically one option of a company that had run a line on our side of the highway, and so they're like, yep, you can go with this, or you got nothing. So I believe we ended up going with Quest for the first like 2 or 3 years until eventually some other company came through and ran another line. But yeah, so we were on Quest for about a year or two, and yeah, so we got to about 10 megabit per second down and 1 megabit per second up, which was light speed compared to dial-up. So that's when I was like, okay, we're living in the future. Life is good. Life is amazing. You dial-up. It was not great at all. I still remember, like, we would buy, my dad would pull up, so again, like, this was back in like 2005, something like that. If there was like a movie trailer or something like that we wanted to watch, he would pull up YouTube in the morning, he would go to work, he would come home, and maybe by the time he came home, the video had buffered enough for us to be able to watch the like 2-minute trailer. Good times back in the day. I'm like 99% sure that I think it was, I can't remember if it was the first Pirates of the Caribbean. Maybe it was like one of like the first Harry Potter movies. I'm like 99% sure that we watched the Return of the King trailer, and like we literally waited for like hours and hours. Yeah, good times then. Good times. Yo, what's going on? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week. We are working on making a lockpicking minigame. So yeah, if that sounds exciting to you, would love to absolutely see you here and hanging out. Finally making some progress on learning Bevy. Hey, that's absolutely fantastic, TripAdvisor. I made a basic background cell sprite spawner function that spawns tiles on a grid. I like it. That is super cool. Way more than I could definitely do with RPG Makers. That is awesome. I like that. I like it. Maybe one of these days I will also learn Bevy. Maybe. I'm going for an automation game. Ooh, that'd be a lot of fun. I do love me a good automation game. See, Velsarbor was developed by the creator of the game Crosscode way back in the day. It is always so cool to like hear about where people got their start and like what they started making first and then eventually got to. Very cool stuff. I like it. Okay, so we've set the position of the lockpick. There we go. So let's get the actual movement down for the lock. First and foremost, we need to set some of this stuff. That, we're gonna come over to here. When you show the picture, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do, this is picture 106. This is going to be quad out. All right, so here, grab that, loop, and then conditional branch. If the key or the button, we're just gonna do button pressing for now. So if left is pressed, we're first gonna say, we do left. Sure, whatever. Let's add another conditional branch. We'll just say if game variables.value, and I cannot remember the variable, if you are equal to or less than, you are less than or equal to 1. No. If you are greater than or equal to 1, then you can do this thing. Then you can say, let's script. We're going to move picture 106 let's see, 402 28 100 100 255. We're going to move you over the course of like 10 frames, let's say. Okay. Now, how far does this thing need to move? That's the real. If you're here, you're just moving 56, right? Yeah. We're going to say set the X to be game screen dot picture 106 dot underscore X minus, yeah, you're moving left, minus 56. 10 frames, wait for 5 frames. Cool. We're also going to say control variables subtract 1 from a 989. That's what you want. 989, so if the position of the lockpick is greater than or equal to 1, then you can move to the left. If not, don't do anything. And in here, we're going to say if the button right is pressed, say if 99, if you are less than or equal to 4. Do puzzle piece 9, we're going to add 1. Say set the X value plus 52. Okay. That should handle the very basic movement of the lockpick. This chest is going to be in room 3. Go. Pick the lock. Forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Okay. How are we going to disable the movement? We could just say, again, picked up, grab puzzle 1, 2. And I guess we can just keep doing this. We'll say if lock-picking chest is on, and you can't move. Okay, there we go. Now if we come back over here, and let's just say, for example, if we go over to room 55. Of course it's over here. Go back down. Over. Oh, there's one right there. Cool. Now if we pick the lock. Now if we go right. Hey, look at that. We can move the lockpick around. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so that's going a little bit too far. I mean, we do technically want to be able to go a little bit further, because I'm still trying to decide exactly what are we going to do in terms of how are we going to finish this thing, you know? My thought is... Hold up. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good to go. We just need to change some things. I'm now realizing it's setting the X position based on every time you press the button. So unless we tell it you have to wait for the full... You could technically go way off the screen. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. Everything's all right. Let's get that thing fixed. So, what do we need to do? We need to say, when you press the button, instead of saying, hey, set this based off of the X position plus and minus that, we just need to say, set you to be, so 402 is the starting point. We're gonna say set you to 402. Let's see, 402 plus game variables dot value 989, because that is the position times 56. But we also then need to say 402 minus 56 is 346. 346. So show you at 346 plus the position of the lockpick times 56. Yeah. I hope. Then we're going to say if you are just greater than 1, and then you need to be if you are less than 4. That should fix that. Let's go find where a chest is. That's going to be in room 57. Yep, big block. Now we should be able to do something like... Okay, I'm pressing left and right and nothing is happening. So the game's not frozen. I can still do things. Okay, if you press left, what is going on here? Solely AI, but not vibe coding, just asking questions as I go to learn the basics of Bevy, as I go without digging through documentation and all day, and at least getting started. That's fair. And honestly, like, okay, here's the thing. I know that a lot of people will have their opinions on AI, and I can see the argument for both sides. I see the argument for why people love it, and I see the argument for why people hate it. I am very much so in the middle of the AI thing. So my opinion is, if you are using it to learn, to grow, and to be able to either sharpen your skills, or you are using it to learn new skills, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, I'm like, no, 100% use it. Use it to brainstorm, use it to check your code, use it to, like, whatever it may be. But where there is a problem is if you use it as a crutch. If you use it as your only thing. If you're like, hey, I want to make this game. Make the game for me, AI. And it goes, okay, here you go. And you go, cool. And you put that into whatever. And you're like, cool, run it. Because then you haven't learned anything. And as soon as something goes bad or something goes wrong or there's a bug, and then you have to immediately go back to AI and you're like, hey, this thing's happening. What's going on? And it goes, oh, yeah, my apologies. Yep. I made a mistake there. Here's your new code. And they have to take all that code and put it over on top of the other code. And then if something else breaks, you go, hey, now this thing's broken. And it goes, oh, yeah, my bad. I completely forgot to. And it just becomes an absolute nightmare. So if you're using it to do that, if you are using it to completely replace creativity, artistry, and you actually becoming a more skilled person, that's when I feel like it's an issue. But if you're using it to, again, brainstorm, to learn, to grow, to sharpen your skills, to learn a new skill, honestly, it's like, where's the difference between you just scouring forums online and being like, how did you do this thing, other people? And then other people go, oh yeah, this is what I did. Because the AI has already done that. They've already scoured all of the forums, everything online, and it scours every day, essentially, for some of the bigger platforms. And so it's like, it's literally just saying, hey, take this stuff and put it, like, here's what you want. Here's exactly what you want. Now, again, you need to actually learn, because it's not always going to be right. I'm still learning how to code, and there have been so many times where I've come back and been like, that is not right. And it goes, yep, that's my bad. And it's like, as soon as the thing that's telling you what to do has to say, whoops, sorry, I made a mistake, it's like, okay, you must realize that is not going to be perfect all the time. So yeah, so if you are using it to learn, to grow, to become a better creator in some way, shape, or form, then I think it's fine. So yeah, so nothing wrong with going to AI and being like, hey, I'm learning this thing, teach me about it. And then, of course, like, actually going through, verifying, making sure it's all correct, then that's absolutely fantastic. It's also really great for brainstorming as well. If you're like, hey, I've got a few ideas with this thing. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. This. Can you help me expand it? It's going to be able to like take everything else, like all these other ideas, and be like, what if you also applied this thing? And you go, cool, I never thought about it that way. That is also another great way to go about it. Yeah, so use it to enhance your tool set, but don't use it as your tool set. That's where there's an issue, and that's where I'm like, okay, now I start understanding the people that are anti-AI, because they're like, oh, it's just replacing, and it's like, yeah, don't use it to replace, use it to enhance. Use it to be more creative. Don't let it be the one that's creative. So that's where I would say, as long as you're doing that, then yeah, 100%, I don't see a problem with that at all. Been drinking less? That is a great thing to hear. Yeah, it's like, not that there's anything inherently wrong with drinking, but if you're drinking too much, then that does become a bit of an issue. So I'm glad that you're drinking less. At the peak, I was having like 24 drinks weekly. Now I'm down to 10 standard drinks weekly. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Not bad at all. If you are crafty enough to make this an RPG Maker, I could only imagine what you could create in Bevy or Godot. Maybe one day we'll find out. Once I get this game done, if I do switch over to Godot, I guess we will find out exactly what I will be able to do. It goes outside the box. Oh no! I know it's that was not good. That was not good at all, but we got there. We got it fixed. Was it the longing ribbon? Maybe. Oh wait, was it the longing ribbon? Oh, for the game? Maybe. Longing ribbon. The longing ribbon. Game. Let's see here. Images. The longing ribbon. Nope. Too much outdoorsy stuff. Yeah, so basically, I would say like 95% of the game all takes place inside of the mansion. So you don't ever see outside or anything like that. There's no cave. That's unfortunately. Yeah. But I do appreciate you still looking. Definitely. And I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure it wasn't RPG Maker 2000 or 2003. I'm like 99% sure it was either going to be, I'm pretty sure it was XP. It has to have been XP. Because VX, I think would have been too new. When did RPG Maker, I guess, yeah, it would be VX, I guess VX Ace, when did that come out? 2011? I guess, when did VX come out? 2008? It could have been VX. But I'm so sure that it would have been RPG Maker XP. Yeah, XP came out like 2005, like September 16th, 2005. Yeah, global is September 16th, 2005. Yep. And the only reason why I remember that exact date, I know that someone might be like, how the freak do you remember the exact day that it came out globally? Like, literally down to the day. That's because September 16th is my birthday, and 2005 was the year that my oldest brother graduated from high school, so it was just easy to remember. But anyway, so that's why I could actually remember. I remember when I first learned that RPG Maker XP came out on my birthday in 2005. That was beautiful stuff. Absolutely fantastic stuff. So yeah, I'm like 99% sure there was XP that this game was made in. I'd had enough lockpicking, let's go. I know it's coming along. Broken lockpicks, let's go. Yeah, the lockpicking is coming along, but it is slightly broken. So if you press left, you have to be greater than 1. Then if you press right, it will only do this if you are less than 4. Uh-huh. Wouldn't that make sense? I feel like that would make sense. Yeah, because if you're equal to 1 and you press left, only if you are greater than 1 would you actually be able to subtract. And if you are pressing right, you have to be less than 4. I'm so confused. Because if we say greater than or equal to 1, and if you are less than or equal to 4, then you're going to let me go off the sides. I mean, I guess I could just change the numbers themselves, but it seems weird that I can't just do, like, greater than and less than. Wow, room 1. All right, well, let's go all... I literally started in room 60, the farthest room from room 1. Cool. All right, pick the lock. Now, I should be able to... It's going to let me go to the... What? I pressed left. Huh? Huh? I press... What? So 989. That is the position of the lock. We're setting it to 1. And then it jumps into the loop. You should be equal to 1. And then we're just going to say, in the loop, if you press left, and if the lockpick position, 989, so if 989 is greater than or equal to 1, then set 989 minus 1. It might actually be to do, yeah, I think this actually has to do with 989, not 898. That's the problem. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. Okay. All right. That was my bad. I typed those numbers in wrong. Yay for dyslexia. It's the greatest thing in the world. Yeah, so great. It just makes my life so much better. So much better. On the bright side, though, my dyslexia is betting getter, so, you know, can't complain too much. Let's pick the lock. Ah, look at that. Now we can actually move. But you can't move past. I mean, you can move past, which is still a bug. But that means that the movement issue was not necessarily to do with the greater than or equal to, which is what I was so confused by. I was like, why can I not freaking move this thing? Like, I was like, this makes sense. This makes sense. I should be able to say if you're greater than, if you're less than, and that's it, not equal to. And so that would make sense why it was freaking out and not doing the thing is because, oh, freaking, it was, I had it wrong. Everybody. I am so sorry. Okay, room 44 is where this chest is. Let's come over here. Room 44 is right here. Go. Pick the lock. Happy day. I can be able to move back and forth, but I cannot go past. I'm pressing the buttons. I don't know if you can hear. I'm pressing it really hard. You can't hear it, probably. Maybe you can because I was pressing it really hard. But yeah, so you can't go past. So yeah, you can go left, go right. You can't ever get off of where they need to be. Happy day. Happy days are here again. Okay. Next, we need to actually get the lockpicking thing down. So, let's do that. We're gonna say things. We're gonna say some things. I need to learn this technique with my nose next time allergies go crazy. Just to be able to just really shove it up there. Exactly. I've seen someone break their game fully like that. Noted. Added to the exclusions. Looks neat though. It does look neat though. I will say. They really released 2003, then pumped out XP a year later. Crazy. It's absolutely wild. Ao Oni? Ao Oni? Ao Oni. What is Ao Oni? Ooh, that one's looking creepy. Actually, I don't know. Can I pull this up on stream? Well, I don't remember this purple guy, so I'm going to say not this. That is some creepy looking stuff. I'm pretty sure I can pull this up. That is creepy. I don't like that. I don't like that. Definitely not this, though. Definitely not this. This can be added to the list of no's, but I do like it. That's creepy. Let's see. C Program Lover says, do you know color theory? I have heard of color theory. I never had the pleasure of meeting them. We're more of like I know of their existence, but I do not know them personally. As you can tell, I'm not super good on color theory, but I do appreciate the question. Also, say you're I see you're a first-time chatter. So welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. Yeah. So, hello. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. I was thinking Ao Oni 2, but not backyard side. Yeah. And definitely not a purple guy. Added to the exclusions. Bro, just purple. Shake my... sorry if you said that already, but was there a chase scene in the game? I'm like 99% sure there was a chase scene down in the basement, and so long as I'm not getting this confused with another game, I'm pretty sure there's a chase scene, and then so long as you have, there's like somewhere in the place you can find a gun, and so long as you have it, there's like a quick time event where you can shoot the thing that's chasing you. Yeah. That's like the only thing that also kind of stands out. No, those are not horror games. Gotcha. Velzbor, yeah, was developed by the creator. Okay, so we did read that one. Written documentation can be miserable sometimes, especially if there's different versions of software and it's become fragmented and it can't be easily searched. True. STL2 and STL3 is incredibly annoying to read about from the official sources, for example. I believe it. I haven't had to deal too much with, with reading bad documentation, but I know the feeling. I do know the feeling. Oh, good details. Yeah, and I'm like, so long as I'm not accidentally mixing that up with something else. To be fair, I have not actually played that many RPG Maker games in my life, surprisingly, and so I feel like there's not too many that I could get confused by. I'm actually trying to think of all of the actual RPG Maker games I've played in my lifetime. Like the only other one that comes to mind would be a sample project for RPG Maker 2000, where you're freaking Don, what's his face, and you get on your airship, and yeah, it's made. Oh, I want to recreate that sample project in RPG Maker, like MZ. I think it'd be fun. It still blew my mind the way that they got like the airship shadow to like show up on the ground coming and like they like teleport you up. I was all just like, how would you do that? That's so cool. I didn't really, at the time as a child, I did not really grasp what X and Y positions were. And so I was like, how would you figure out where to move the picture? I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, that's Dawn's Adventure. It's so great. So great. I love that. I love that sample project. Like the greatest sample project ever made. Maybe that's what I will do. I will recreate Dawn's sample project in RPG Maker MZ, and that is how I will reteach MZ in that series I was gonna do. I like this plan. Whenever I can, I'm sure you can find it somewhere. Pretty sure it should be pretty easy. Anyway, okay, cool. Well, let's do this. So that is you moving the lockpick left and right. Now let's get the lockpick actually being able to press the pins. So we're just gonna say conditional branch. If the button. We're gonna go with up, but I want to make it so you can press up. I want to make it so you can press OK. I want to make it so you can left click. Any of those, I want to make it so you can do. But we're just for now, just to get this thing working, we're just gonna say if you press up. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, oh, what do we gotta do? We need to check a few things. First and foremost, we need to say conditional branch. If you are equal to 1, that means you are in. You are on pin 1. If you're on pin 1, the next thing we need to do is we need to say, let's just do this. Let's just say, if game variables.value, so the variable, what would you be? 985. Yeah, so if 985, you're equal to 4 is all the way down, right? Yes, 4 is all the way down. So you're equal to 4. Then we're gonna say game screen, move picture. Yeah, move picture. Going to say the X position is going to be game screen dot picture 106. Then dot underscore X. We're just going to keep the X in the same position. And the Y, this is where it's going to be a little bit different. So the Y itself needs to change. So I guess let's say you would move to, I guess you'd move up 20 and then down. You're 628. You'd be 608. You'd move to 608. Let's just say, yeah, over the course of, I guess, 10 frames. We just say we wait for like, I mean, I guess we could wait for the full 10 frames. Let's just wait the full 10 frames. Then we say control variables. Do another if statement. So if 985, if you're equal to 4, we're going to say game variables dot set value. Wow, I cannot type it. Set value 985 equal I don't know if this is gonna break it or it should be. I don't know. We'll see. I think that should be fine. And if you're equal to 3, do we need to do this? Am I making this just ridiculous? If you're equal to 2. Set it to 1. So literally all that I'm doing here is just making sure so as soon as you're on 1, we set you down to 4. Yeah, so it's Is there a different way I could have done that? Yeah, for now, human memory is weird. Was it to the moon? To the moon. RPG Maker. Images. Was not. That does look cool though. I do like the look of that. I guess they that already. So I'll crash out if it is. That would be funny if it was. I was like, oh my gosh, it was this one. Worth a try. Dang, add it to the list. I appreciate it. Okay, so we change the variable, and then as soon as we do, we then need to say we need to now change the pin, which I believe would be this guy right here. Just want to say change the picture. And then we want to move the picture. Yes. Let's just grab all that. We don't need an if statement for this. We can just say script, move picture, X, and then you're going to be 628. And we'll see what happens. So that should handle all of pin 1 changes. I hope. I look a little bit janky. We may, you know, we're gonna need to tighten some things up, but we're gonna get it. Okay, so room 52. All right, there's room 52. Let's pick the lock. Let's see what happens. We can still move left and right. And if we press up, okay. Is it not? Why is it not changing the variables correct? Wait. What the?
Welcome the Div House and your 4 amazing audience members.
Div House, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Looks like Pawn is back. Welcome back, Pawn. Welcome back. Hello, welcome. Is that Ian Baylon? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hope we had an absolutely fantastic stream. I do appreciate that. Really quickly, let's give a shout out. There we go. We're gonna give a shout out to @TheDevHouse. I do appreciate that. So thank you. Yeah, again, I hope you had an absolutely fantastic stream. What were you up to today? Would love to hear about what you had going on. Also, really quickly, if you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. I know that after a long stream, sometimes you got sleep to get, you got food to eat, facilities to visit. So if you got a raid and run, no worries at all. I do appreciate the raid. So thank you so much. And if you've got any links or anything like that you want to share, would love to see them. And so if it's either things you were working on, stuff, whatever it may be, would love to see it. So thank you. Let's see here. New raid, high score. This is getting crazy. I know. Like what is that? Raid 4 tonight? Raid 3? Pretty sure that's raid 3. Oh? No, because yeah, it's raid 4. So it's part-time experience, El's Dragoon, Julian, and now the Dev House. Holy smokes, it has been a crazy night tonight. Oh my gosh. Insane. All while we're trying to make a lockpicking minigame. I am so sorry to disappoint everybody. I'm so sorry. Oh, let's see here. The Dev House says, hello. I'm not allowed to leave this stream. You're not allowed. We're just talking about your energy level at this time of night on your stream. Wait. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because, I mean, I do try and keep the energy up. But to be fair, yes, it is almost 11 o'clock p.m. where I am now. So, So I do try and keep it up. So I hope that is a good thing. Working on our new game prototype. Still early days, so no Steam page. Blueprints inspired game. Ooh, that sounds like a good time. I like that. Very nice. I think it was 4. Yeah, 100%, absolutely. Good thing. Share some energy. I would love to if I could somehow send the energy through the screen at you. I absolutely would. We are old people apparently. I mean, I feel like I'm old as well.
Thanks for the follow, the Dev House.
The Dev House, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Did I give a shout out? Okay, I gave a shout out. Make sure everybody.
Thanks for the follow, Ian Baylon.
Okay, I feel like I did get it pretty close. Ian Baylon, I do appreciate the follow. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for that. Yes, So I did give the shout out. Everyone make sure to get over there and give the Dev House a follow. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I know you say, we're old people apparently. I mean, I thought I was old. Is 35 not old anymore? Hey, maybe. Or maybe I'm still young at the young age of 35. Maybe I am. Trying to make a decent grass tile that doesn't look weird, that repeated across tiles. That is very difficult. I will say that. Trying to create repeating tiles that don't look like you can actually see the seam, but also like just making it freaking nightmare. Yeah, grass and water. I've never been able to actually master it to be able to get that repeating pattern just right. I hope you'll be able to get there. Deaf and old over here. You're still a bit younger than me. Okay, well, there we go. Now I have a pair of shorts that are 35 years old. Well, there we go. All right. Well, then I will try and channel some of this energy over to your way. But I will also say, maybe it's time to retire the shorts. Maybe just a little bit. To be fair, though, I had a pair of shorts that I guess would have been 21 years old now. I finally got rid of those pretty recently. They had a lot of holes in them. They were basketball shorts that my brother had when he was in high school, so that would have been 2004, and he handed them down to me. So I had them for a very, very long time, and I'm like, okay, these things they need to go. Same age as my wife. Well, there we go. 35 is a good age, so that is impressive. That is very impressive to have such old shorts. Done and done. Fantastic. I thought you meant YouTube shorts. No, not those shorts. I wish I had YouTube shorts that were that old. That would mean that I'm one of the OGs, but I'm not one of the OGs. See, that's how old I am. When I say shorts, it's articles of clothing, not formats of social media. Same. Do you know what's funny, actually, Ink? I did not even think about the fact that when I said shorts, that you took that to mean YouTube shorts. That didn't even cross my mind. It's a good point. Let's see, Dan says, in the Dragon Quest clone I posted in the Discord, the water graphic is a single 8x8 tile. Oh my. That is impressive. That's just an 8x8 tile to have it repeat. That is crazy. I like that. Shorts haven't even been around that long. That is just how OG I am, that I was one of the first to, actually that would probably even put me like some of the first YouTube videos ever. So, you know, which shorts, YouTube or cargo? Cargo. Definitely cargo. Definitely cargo. Anyway, yeah, well, welcome. Glad to see you here. It sounds like you're working on an absolute blast of a time. So over here, for anyone new here, my name is Moonwood Games. We are working on a retro-style dungeon-crawling roguelike RPG, where the combat is blackjack. So, yeah, so it's very, very basic as of right now. We are, again, just kind of working on, so again, it's a roguelike, so there's going to be like this whole perk card system where you'll be able to essentially get like different runs every time. Where there'll be some kind of like buff and debuff that comes with them. So like this one, for example, Griffin's Potion of Power, it will increase your max HP by 50%, but it will reduce your pyro damage by 5%. For this one, adds 2% spike damage to yourself, so anytime you take damage, you'll do 2% damage back to the enemy, but it will also decrease your dexterity saving throw by 10%. And yeah, so again, kind of going for that retro vibe and feel. So kind of think like late 80s, early 90s computer RPGs is kind of what we're going for. And like I said, again, the combat is based off of blackjack. I have turned off all the monsters because we're trying to like do some exploration and figuring out some more mechanics. Because as of right now, we are working on a lockpicking minigame for the chest. So if we come over here to room 11, well, actually, never mind. There's a chest right there. So yeah, so basically there's going to be two ways for you to open the chest. You can either, if you find a key, you'll be able to just unlock the chest and it'll, you know, pop out a potion there for you. Or if you wanted to risk it, you could try and pick the lock. If I can find, where would room 11? Would that be over here? I think that'd be over here. Dang it. Gotta go up and around. There we go, room 11. Or you can also try to pick the lock. So as of right now, we're trying to get this lock picking minigame. The mechanics are the design and mechanic is kind of reminiscent of the Oblivion lockpicking minigame, but we are going for a mastermind or Wordle-esque puzzle mechanic as well to go along. Yeah, so basically general idea is there will be 4 pin positions and you need to set the pin positions, and then once you've set them, you kind of lock it in place, and it will let you know the pin positions that if the pin positions you have used are either going to be correct or incorrect, and then it'll tell you like if, hey, this number is not in this combination at all, or yes, this number is in here but it's not in this space, or green means it goes. It'll have 3 attempts. So yeah, so hopefully should be fun, but we're currently working on trying to get, so we got the actual movement of the lockpick working. Now we're just trying to get the actual being able to set the pins, which I got the little up animation working, but for some reason it is not actually changing the pin, which is very bizarre. I don't know why it's not changing. So we're going to figure that out and kind of see what's going on there. I was like 3rd gen YouTube. That sounds about right. Yeah, I didn't really start, at least like watching YouTube. Like I did not actually start watching YouTube until like 2012. I mean, like I had seen YouTube videos, but I did not actually start watching stuff on YouTube until, yeah, 2012, 2013. So, you know. We're on an unidentified media hunt, y'all. That's true. That's true. We definitely are. See, Ian Balin says, this style of walking around a maze reminds me of the old school Friday the 13th NES game. That's kind of what we're going for, honestly. So funny enough, the animation that we have going on here is, so I created it reminiscent of an old Game Boy, like original Game Boy game called Sword of Hope. So in that game, as you move around the map, it has like this like a little arrow animation to like show which direction you're moving in. And it's kind of like the animation that I wanted to go with. I was like, that's super simple, I can do that. Then the rooms themselves, obviously they're just flat PNGs that I've tried to make it look like they're 3D. So it's very, very simplistic, but then trying to like make it look the part as well. So, but I'm actually, I don't think I ever played Friday the 13th on the NES. I'm gonna have to look that up and kind of see how they handled their style. Want to tell everyone what the game we're looking for is, or the recollection of it. Yeah, that's, I mean, I guess I could go a little bit into it. Yeah, so we're currently trying to find an old game that was made in RPG Maker. So when I say old, I mean like 2005, 2006, sometime around then. So it's an old horror game made in RPG Maker. Yeah, trying to figure out where, like, because I cannot remember the name of it at all. But basically, the idea is you are a doctor, and you're doing like a house call, or like you're going to like maybe be like a live-in doctor. I honestly cannot remember if it was like a house call, if you're being a live-in. But basically the idea is the patient you're going to go see is resting, and so you're told like, oh hey, like, you know, go to this room, you can go rest, and when they wake up, we'll come get you. You go to sleep, and then you wake up to like this loud noise, and then basically like you cannot find anybody in the house, and you're like exploring, like solving puzzles, stuff like that, trying to find people. So yeah, definitely or most likely made an RPG Maker XP. But yeah, so we'll I don't know. So if that rings a bell, if anyone can think about what if anyone's like, I remember that game, would absolutely love to hear. So simple is usually harder to pull off, honestly. Minimalism usually means someone else had to do all of the thinking. True. And that's the thing too, is like when it's so minimalistic, it's kind of hard to like hide behind things, right? And so like there definitely is a more, it does make it slightly more difficult in some aspects, and then other things I'm like, not too bad, not too bad. Because there are also sometimes where I'm like, no one would expect anything too crazy. We're going for retro anyway. Okay, bedtime. Pawn, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and I hope you have a great rest of your week as well. So thank you for being here. Ink says, we're currently looking for it. That's true. Trying to look for it, trying to find it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so over here, I am now realizing what the problem is. I have now realized why this is happening. So here's the reason why. When you press up, we're basically running through this JavaScript consecutively. So we're saying if you're equal to 4, set it to 3. And then if you're equal to 3, set it to 2. If you're equal to 2, set it to 1. If you're equal to 1, set it to 4. We literally just loop through going from 4, 3, 2, 1, then back to 4. Okay, yeah, we basically just need to reorganize these. There we go. Okay, if you're equal to 1, set it to 4. If you're equal to 2, set it to 1. If you're equal to 3, set it to 2. If you're equal to 4, set it to 3. There we go. Wait, I played this game when I was a horror streamer. Ooh. That would be crazy if you did. Just one, like a couple more aspects of it, just to kind of like help, is so at some point in time, I seem to recall there's like a chase scene or like chase event, right? Where you're running from this thing, but if you had found a gun at some point, you have a quick time event to be able to shoot the thing that's chasing you. If I remember right. That one I might be mixing up with another game, but I'm like 99% sure it's in the game. And then towards the end of the game, you end up in like this backyard where you're going through like a hedge maze. Those are like the only other two things that kind of stick out to me for like, these were things that happened in the game. So that's like all I have to go off of, which is why I have never been able to find it, because you try and Google that and it's just like, here's one of the hundreds of thousands of horror games that have been made in RPG Maker. Good luck. It's not Mad Father, right? No, we've taken a look at Mad Father. It definitely was not Mad Father, unfortunately. Nope, already excluded. Yeah. So I've never played Mad Father, but I was looking at all the screenshots and I'm like there were a couple that looked like they matched the aesthetic, but I was like, it's not quite there. Great game. It looks like an absolutely fantastic game, honestly. Okay. Now, let's actually take a look here. This should actually have the pin come out. This should have the pin. Should being the keyword here. Let's go to room 18. We're going to pick the lock, and we should be able to press up, and it should go up. Went up. It went up, everybody. It went up. Happy days. Okay. We do need to reorder that. That means at this point, it says, if it's equal, it'll be equal to 1, set it to 4, then it comes all the way down here, and then it says set 4 to 3. I think we would need to first say, we're going to cut you. I think we would say, no, because then that's going to, oh, crap. Okay, so that's not going to work. Yes, because we need... Crap. RPG Maker MV... Exit script call processing. Can you do that? Is there a command to do that? Depending on whether you want to exit an event early or shut down the entire game application, RPG Maker MV uses different JavaScript script. This.index, this.line length. Exit event processing. I don't want to exit the event processing. Completely close the game window. I don't want Scene Manager exit. Window close, no. I don't know. Unless some Rendev, if you're still here and maybe you know a way. But if you're not, that's totally fair. Totally fair. All right, Google, let's see. Is there a way in RPG Maker MV to, exit script call processing? Okay. So if the condition, then return, exits this script block early. This part will be ignored if the condition... Okay, all right. Nick says, hi, hello, hi. Welcome, Nick. Glad to see you here. How did school go for you on Tuesday? How did your long day go? Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Exit this script block. So... Wait. If I do... return... highly doubt... I mean... I guess never say never, but I don't know. I don't know. Guess let's find out. We'll find the chest. Room 10. Of course, we gotta go all the way down here. 10. Okay, let's pick the lock. We go you. Illegal return statement. That's what I thought. Okay, I didn't think that was gonna work, but I was like, when it comes to JavaScript and I, again, just trying to figure things out. Okay, trying to avoid this. I guess we can just... it was boring and long. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it sounded like it was not going to be great. Okay. No, I don't know. Let's see here. I'm just gonna do a little bit more digging. Okay. What else you got for me, Google? Anything else? I mean, it's a very weird thing to ask. Like, I don't know if anyone would have like asked anything. Let's see. Let's see here. So then they're saying, yeah, so it's, you do if that variable equals 1. Say, yes, set it to 4 and just return. Okay, so they're saying, yeah, so using return inside a standard if/else if chain will immediately exit the script call as soon as one condition is met. Wait. So if that, do that. I'm gonna be so upset with myself. I'm like sitting here like trying to figure out like, how do I break this script call? When like literally all I would have to do is just do an else if. I'm gonna be happy but also upset at myself that I didn't think to do else if. Pick the lock. Up. 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 Should have done else if. Should have done else if. I am... Definitely on that one. Okay. All right. Let's finish the rest of this. So, yeah, so when we move it, if you're equal to 4, move to there. Then we say, if you're equal to 3, say move picture 106, 608. Let's go to here. You are 44. 628. 628 minus 44 is 584. I guess we're gonna have to like double the wait time each time. Crap. I guess we could just... It's gonna be not very clean, but you know what? Whatever. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. So 985. 985 is equal to 4. You're greater than or equal to 4. Do that. Then we can say, if you are greater than or equal to 3, add another 10 seconds. And then if you are greater than or equal to 2, add another 10 seconds, or 10 frame. And if you're greater than or equal to 1, four to 3 has you going there. 3 to 2 has you going there. 2 to 1 has you going there. I think that's right. I guess we'll find out. Okay. You're equal to 2. You're gonna now be moving up 72 pixel. 628 minus 72 is 556. Gonna be 30. Whoa, wait. So if you're equal to 4, go up. Yes, if you're equal to 4, you're moving up to pin 3. So it's 4 to 3, 3 to 2, 2 to 1, then I guess if you're equal to 1, you would need to go all the way back up again. Very top. You would then have it come down. Yeah. I guess we could get rid of that guy. Think. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's go to room 54. All the way over here. Okay. Clock. Go. You. What? We need to say if you are less than or equal to 4, less than or equal to 3, less than or equal to 2. Because position 1 should have the longest wait time, whereas position 4 should have the shortest. That was easy. Pick the lock. Maybe we don't need quite the full. Let's reduce that a little bit. Maybe that should be just a little faster. Let's go with something like 5, 10, 15, 50. 5, 5, 5. Should feel a little bit better. Find the actual thing. Okay, room 31. If we reduce it just a little bit. I don't want to get too into the weeds of like the actual visual appeal of it. Room 16. Oh no. We definitely don't want that to happen. So, you're gonna have to fix that. Okay. So maybe what we need to do, if up is pressed down, we need to say, we're going to put this into a loop. Or, no. I want to put the loop after this. You put yourself into a loop. We just say, additional branch, if the key, okay, or I guess we'll do up. Up. Unfortunately, you can't change the is pressed down. We're just gonna say if you're pressed down, and then we'll have a else handler, and if you are, then break the loop. Okay, that'll fix the whole, issues with you being able to like accidentally like double tap the thing. Because now, if we go to room 25 or 27, nope. Try to pick the lock. If I hold it down, nothing happens. You have to actually press and let go. You can press it a bunch of times. You can't accidentally like press and hold and have it do a thing. Okay. All right, we're making progress. We're making progress. Oh, you're doing about the search. Gotcha. Nick says, Mood, do you like gotcha? Yes and no. I kind of like the idea of it, because it definitely, it taps into the whole, gambling rush that you feel with, actual gambling. So I like, it's fun. The problem is that gotcha usually equals heavily monetized. So that's usually where I kind of like draw the line where I'm like, but if it's like just gotcha to like be fun, then I don't think it's too bad. Oh, well, this is like wading through the depths of YouTube, except somehow even less helpful. Yeah, terrible stuff. Wait. Pronoun gotcha. Then try this. It's free. What is this? What is this? What do we got here? Pronoun gotcha system. Collect, roll to collect. Open. I'm doing this off stream at first, just in case. It/its. What is this? What is happening? Open. I will say, the one thing, stag/stags, ultra rare. Ooh. Open. Now this is gonna be. See, I don't know. There's like aspects of it, like, it's interesting. Maybe if I do short animation. He/him, common, open. See, that's more of what I'm kind of thinking, right? That just kind of, you click it, it opens. He/her, uncommon. It's interesting enough. Super rare. Oh, that's not as rare as ultra rare. So apparently super rare is not as rare as ultra rare. I see. Well, there we go. Hey, look at that. I got the same one you did. There we go. That is hilarious. Well, yeah, I mean, there we go. Yeah, see, so again, I like the idea. It's interesting to be able to like have a gotcha where like it doesn't really cost you anything. I feel like gotchas work really well when there's literally zero microtransactions. When it's literally just you have your gotcha system and you can open them with in-game currency that you earn by playing the game. Then I think they're kind of a little bit more fun, because like you still get that rush of like you're kind of gambling, but then you're at least also like you're not like, it doesn't feel like you're going to have to spend real world money, which is usually the issue that I have with gacha games, is as soon as you start like, being like, because even if you're not like, well, it doesn't cost money to open these things, but then as soon as it's like, oh, but like you could spend money to, get a better thing here while you're playing the game, then it's kind of like, okay, all right. Because then at that point you're like, okay, it may not cost money to do this, maybe it costs in-game currency. But then they kind of design the game around, okay, well, the in-game currency becomes a ridiculously difficult thing to be able to get because, they want to design that to that so you can get that, so they can get their money. So that's where I'm kind of like, it's not so much, just because it's like, well, But anyway, so yeah, so I do like this idea. It is kind of fun. But yeah, I feel like it's a lot more fun when it is, again, you're opening up these gacha system mechanics with in-game currency that you get from playing, when the playing is not designed around trying to get as much money out of the player as possible. So, yeah. Kind of fun, though. Kind of fun. I like it. I'll try this. It's free. AM was mine. I got none. Do not refer to me. Not at all. My boyfriend says that the premise, I read that very wrong, that the premise you described sounds familiar. Oh, well. Maybe he's got an idea. Apparently legendary ones exist. Light/shadow from Death Note and Salt. That's kind of crazy. That's a good time. Okay, so this is all working now, right? This is good to go. I'm trying to remember if there was a bug. Was there a bug? Because as long as it's good to go, then we can adjust this to be usable across the board for all of the other pins. So, go. Let's just make sure. Okay, so your room 38. 38. Oh, that's gonna be over here. Go. Pick the lock. Yeah, a little, not exactly perfect, but again, we can adjust this as we need. I think I also want to, oh, should I add that as well? Yeah, we'll probably add that loop, left, right. You don't accidentally skip past real fast. So there's the loop. I'll say you right here. Pressing left, do this thing, wait for 5 frames, and we're just gonna say jump into a loop. If left is still being pressed down, that, if not, break it. Here with pressing right, if right is being pressed down. There's gonna be a much better way for me to make that happen once I start doing more of like the JavaScript stuff. This is just to get like the general idea of it all down. So we're running the clock. We're at we've got an hour left of stream. So and again, I was like, we're definitely gonna get this thing done on the stream. So I've gotta hold myself to that. I don't want people coming back to me with the clip that was clipped saying that I was going to. So yeah. Is the game To the Moon? It is not. That is actually one again on the list that we've looked at. But a good guess. A good guess. You can do this. Thank you, Dazu. I appreciate that. I need that to kind of pump me up and get me going. Okay, so this is what we actually need to adjust. So everything here in blue, we just need to adjust it to then be applied to all of the pins. Puzzle piece 9 is equal to. I don't think we actually need to take that into consideration. On pin 1. Okay, let's just take all of this, all of this, all that through the loop. Okay. So we can just take all of this through the loop and not. Oh, you're outside the loop. Okay, cool. So never mind, don't take the loop. We're just gonna grab all of this. Oh my god. All of this. Holy smokes. We cut that. We can just get rid of that because we're not checking to see which pin you're on. We're just gonna say if you press up, then just do this thing. Now we need to adjust this thing based on the variable you're on. The variable you're on is going to be variable 989. Okay. Saying 984 plus value of game variables dot value 989. Yes, the 984. It's 989. So actually, we can just copy this whole thing. That, paste, and let's just check. So this is checking to see if current pin is equal to 4, 3, 2, or 1. The game screen pictures, that's 105 plus variable 989. Say variable 105 plus 989 dot x. Y's should all be the exact same, all that. Movement time should be the exact same. There we go. There we go. He's locking in. That's true, Axiomath Games. I'm locking in. Not many games I can think of where you play as a doctor, honestly. Beyond all reasonability says, I played doctor with your mum. You gonna take that line down, Pawn? Oh, he's got a guess. Oh. True, we gotta guess. We gotta guess. My mom did. Your mom did? Your mom, wait. I'm so confused. Your mom did what? You going to take that line? Oh. I get it now. I get it now. I'm like 90% sure it's To the Moon, and that game is where the origin of Moon's name came from, but then had amnesia for the drama. I mean, it could have been. It could have been. Did we just come full circle? I'm not gonna lie. I would actually be very happy if it was To the Moon. Could you imagine that origin story? That there was a game that I played like 20 years ago that I could not remember the name of. And then 20 years later, I named my channel Moonwood Games. And then on that channel that I'd started 20 years later, I say, my favorite RPG Maker game, I can't even remember the name of it, and then the name ends up being To the Moon. Be a wild ride indeed. Plus, it is the exact type of game to be super inspired by. It's an outstanding masterpiece. I mean, I don't know. To the Moon. I know that I looked at it and I'm just like, it's not. It's really not. This is definitely not the game. As much as I wish it was, it definitely is not. But I guess we can just pretend. We can just pretend it was To the Moon. Yeah. Daddy? Infection? I swear I'm trying to make a system for MZ where you can rewrite classes of equipment with plug-in commands and show icons on screen. Relics of like Slay the Spire and such. But without rewriting the core RPG Maker script, it's quite a challenge. That would be a huge talent challenge, Zazu. That is a crazy challenge. If you could do it though, that'd be very impressive. Dang, does the game take place in the house all the way? It's like 95% of the game is in the house. Like from what I can remember, it's like literally the last couple of minutes because like all the doors and windows are locked, which is why you're like in the house and like you can't get out because everything is locked. And so you have to like find like someone to help you. Yeah, but then like towards the end, you eventually get out, but you can only get out to the backyard, which is just like this huge hedge maze, and you have to like run through the hedge maze to like escape or something like that. I'm not satisfied with that answer. Is the game Infection? Infection game RPG Maker. It's a gritty survival horror game. Create an RPG Maker that follows a localized zombie outbreak. I don't think it was nope. Definitely not this. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm going to try something. Let's see. I'm trying to find an old game, an old horror game made in RPG Maker. I think it was RPG Maker XP. The game is about a doctor that visits a patient at a mansion. In the beginning, the player goes to sleep, but then is woken up by a loud sound. Player is then exploring the mansion, trying to escape, but everything is locked. In the end, there's a chase through a Hedge maze. Let's see what we can get going on here. Maybe. Let's see. The game you're describing is almost certainly Tot, a cult classic psychological horror game released in 2011. I don't know. Images. Tot. Definitely not Tot. Definitely not Tot. Well. Definitely not Tot. You are a male doctor. That's the only correction I can give it. Yeah, definitely not Tot. You are a male doctor. This one is saying you are Dr. Lily Reed. But apparently it also ends in a... That is crazy. Apparently this game called Tot, you're a doctor. You travel to a remote, isolated mansion to treat and care for someone who's bedridden. You get woken up after going to sleep. You're locked in the mansion, and there's apparently a hedge maze finale. That's hilarious. Well, maybe, let's see. So there's two more that it's suggesting. There could be The Sandman, RPG Maker game. Images. Nope, definitely not The Sandman. Or there's Desolate / The Doctor. Nope, nothing here either. Oh well. Oh well. Well, I tried. Goes into mansion, woken up by sound. Is it our first Toasty collab game? That is kind of funny. That's pretty close to that. Too recent. I don't know about that. Tot SP. Yeah. It's TAUT. What if your memory is just mixing games? That would be sad, but also hilarious. But no, I do remember. So the only thing that I'm kind of like on the fence about is the basement chase scene where if you found a gun at some point in time, you get to shoot. That's kind of the only thing that I'm kind of like, maybe that was from a different game. Maybe. Like, I can even remember kind of the layout of the mansion. So if we go 150 by 100. So the layout of the mansion, I still remember. So essentially, the layout was you walk into the mansion and you have, let's just kind of go with a little bit of, yeah, so basically when you walk in, so you got the door here, you walk in and there is a staircase, like a double staircase that goes, there's a staircase on this side and a staircase on this side. It goes up to an upper floor. I'm pretty sure there's like a doorway that goes through here, all here, and then you're on this upper floor area. There's a door here that I believe leads into a kitchen, and then there's a door over here that leads into, can't remember exactly what it was, like some kind of like sitting room or something like that. Ravenwood Horror. That actually sounds familiar. Let's see. Oh my goodness. It's Ravenwood Horror, everybody. It is Ravenwood Horror. That is the game I'm thinking of. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Before I go any further, I want to see, just in case there's screenshots of it, I just want to see if my remembrance of the layout is any closer. So once you get up here, I believe there's like, I think there's like one or like, I think there's like 2 or 3 doors up here, and then there's a doorway this way and a doorway this way. And then I believe if you go through this doorway here, so you're on another level, And then I believe there's like room, and like one of these is your room that you go into. I think. Let's see what the freak happens here. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. Okay, so this is like an actual playthrough. Okay, this is not the playthrough. This is not the playthrough. Hold up, everybody. This is not the playthrough. Here we go. All right. We're gonna pause that. We're gonna pause that. I'm not actually gonna watch the thing because now I actually want to like download it.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, everybody. Yes, you wake up. Okay, so obviously, I don't think this is like the beginning of the game. Like this is you actually like going through and exploring everything. But yes.
Yes. This is 100% it. And you're like looking at all the graves. Okay, but like I want him to get to like the actual mansion. Is there? Yeah, this is 100% XP. Oh my god. You come upstairs. Oh, this song. I wish I could be playing this song on stream right now. I'm sure that it's got some kind of copyright though. Oh my god. Yes. This is the one. I'm pretty sure this is like towards the end though. There's a whole puzzle with these picture frames, and then once you get that figured out, I believe that's when you can go outside. Oh, the bookcase puzzle. Oh my goodness. So many aspects of when I wanted to try and make a horror game were from this game. Well. I'm gonna have to play this game on stream. Oh, Ink, thank you so much. I cannot believe that I forgot the name of this, and I could not think of this for so many years. Oh my gosh. Yes, it was made a while back, 2008, under the nickname Min Chan. When I discovered this awesome site, I decided to share it where it's here as well. Hopefully, your enjoyment. Made an RPG Maker. Wait, it was made in RPG Maker VX? Well. Yeah, you assume the role of a psychiatrist, Henry Smith, who's trapped in the mansion of his recently gone crazy patient, H. Wilkins. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so you're coming by. I need to explore and solve the puzzles in order to escape and find out what caused all the mess. Multiple endings, depending on the actions. Full exploration is rewarded, and about 2 hours of gameplay. There is a hint walkthrough of the game files. Okay, yeah. The game is fan-made using resources not made by me, and as such as a free game. However, if you want to donate to help the bill paying. Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so glad. Thank you for finding this. Holy smokes. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. That makes me happy. Yep, I'm definitely getting there. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so Ravenhood, I remember this one. Yes. Oh, that's so... I mean, it probably wasn't as big as I think it was, but yeah. No, I was gonna guess that forever ago. You should have said something. It even has the hedge maze ending. I just didn't say because you're not a doctor, I think. Yeah, I guess, well, you're a psychiatrist, so I guess that... But for some reason, in my younger head, I was thinking doctor, psychiatrist, you know. Back in the day, I didn't see the difference. You're welcome. Wow, this game looks so cool. It is so... Yeah, I am 100% playing that on stream. That might actually be the welcome back stream after I get back from vacation. That might be what I play. Careful with those ads. You'll end up traumatized like some Red Dev. That's true. That one wasn't as bad as the one that some Red Dev had pop up. Wasn't that like about farting or something? Dark times indeed. RPG Maker VX, I know that. Well, it was saying fan-made, so like I wonder if it was... Because like the tile, like everything else looked like it was XP. Like the characters, all of that looked XP. I don't know. Just make your day. You 100% did it. You 100% made my day. I didn't know you could make games with that one. You definitely can. You definitely cannot make games with VX. So yeah, nothing wrong with VX. I mean, there is nothing wrong with it, but you might as well use VX Ace, right? Sounds really cool. Pushes my VX games under the bed. Don't let anybody see those. I guess nothing wrong if Five Guys had... Wait. Nothing wrong if Five Guys hands you a bag with no fries and bites taken out of your burger. I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong at all. The Manifest is my goat for VX games. I remember it ruined the RTP characters because I kept calling them with the name they had inside the Manifest. No, you're right. I should have read. You're right. I should have read the itch description. I just jumped to the gameplay video and saw the protagonist wake up in an RTP star flare. Pooping. It was pooping. I could share the clip. We don't need that. I mean, you could if you wanted to. That one makes me laugh so hard. It was sensual. It was very sensual. That was a very sensual clip. Oh, Ink, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you shared that. And some Randev, you could have made my day. It's tragic. You should have said something. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say if 984 plus that. All we need to do is we just need to switch you. Say if crap. If variable 984 plus game variable is 989. So we need a double there is greater than or equal to? Is that what it was? Less than or equal to. If you're less than or equal to 4. That should be literally the exact same thing, just based off of variable. Then you should be 3, and then you should be 2. Go. Now, we can essentially grab this same thing here. We'll just replace 985. 985, you're going to be, so if that is equal to 1, if that's equal to 2, if that's equal to 3, and if that's equal to 4. Okay, variables, 985, so you. Then game screen, so show picture, lock picking pins. We don't want to say 102. We want to say 101 plus variable 989. Then you're going to be 984 plus 989. And then you're going to show X of... The X should be... No, the Y should be the same. It's the X that's going to change. So you're going to say, show the X of game screen dot picture Y should be the exact same. Right? Here, you're just going to move the picture. Cool. So, with those changes, that should allow us to now adjust the pins of any of them without having to recreate that 3 other times for all the other pins. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's come over here and find where the chests are spawning. Room 23. All right, let's see what happens. Okay. Ooh. Okay, all right. That's good times. What the freak just happened there? Ooh, all right. I've done my good deed for the day. You did definitely do your good deed, Ink. In my strive for perfection, I led us into darkness. Thank goodness Inkwell was here to finish us out. See, Jake Oga says, hey yo, I know I'm catching you near the end of your stream, but I wanted to say, wazza! Hello, welcome. How you doing? How's life? How's your week going so far? Hopefully things are going well for you. Wazza! Pawn has showed, go play Deluge. Oh, that's such a good clip. Don't click that link. No, everybody go click that link. Go click it. Thanks for the heads up. It's a good link. It's a great link, actually. Ironically enough, considering my username. That's true. It's a good point. I identify the name of the RPG Maker game Moonwood had forgotten from when he was a kid. It's true. And I honestly, yeah, like, I could not remember it for the life of me. Was a Mana Sword, Dark Tale of the Ages. Oh, I know the issue. Nope, Ravenwood Horror. _X is, wait. Did I actually just do _X and I didn't do ._X? I'm gonna be really sad if that's what I did. Wait. Where would I have made those changes? The show picture. We're showing all those pictures, so all that's fine. So when you press up, we're gonna say, if that, then game screen, move picture. Oh, wait. No. So the dot underscore X, that one is correct, but we do not want to be moving. Okay, so I actually did mess that up quite a bit. Yes, so we want to say, this is moving the lockpick itself. Why did I adjust that? I'm literally just adjusting the lockpick, not... yeah, so you're just 106 dot underscore X. Why I did that, I do not know. Yeah, I definitely did not need to make that change. Yeah, so I was trying to set the position of the pins, but this needs to be the position of... Yeah, okay, move picture. 106, 106, 106, and 106. Okay, that should fix that. I am so smart. SMRT smart. Yeah, no, I was just, so I made the mistake. So I was trying to rewrite my code because I had written it specifically to only work with one of the lockpick pins. All right, let's go to room 57. So yeah, so I wrote it to only work on one of the lockpick pins. So you could only adjust this first one when you pressed up. But now I wanted to adjust the code so you could have it work for all of these without having to duplicate the code again and again and again. Okay. We're making progress. We didn't get an error. That's good. That's good. Now the actual showing of the pins. Let's see what happens here. Okay. We're going to say picture 101 plus 989 Now 989 is the position. 989 is position equals 1. Then as you change your position, you should go, we were 1, 2, 3, or 4. You're saying, show picture 102. Yeah, 101, so that's 102, 103, 104, 105. Then lock picking pin plus be 984. Then 980. I think it's an issue with the showing of the picture. We're showing the correct image layer. So it's image layer 101 plus 989. So that's the position of the pick. So it's going to be 102, 103, 104, 105. You're showing lockpicking pin plus we're storing the variables. So it would be plus 980. Yeah, the value of 984. I think this is actually where I need to say 980. So variable 985, that's the actual pin position. We're going to say, so 980. Yeah, so 985 is the first pin's position. We need to adjust As we'd say the value of 984 plus 989. So that'd be 985, 986, 987, 988. Okay. And then you're showing picture. You're setting the X. 8. It was still an issue with that. Potentially. I don't want to say that's going to fix it, but that was an issue. I completely forgot to do ._x. It was setting the X to be a very bizarre number. So let's go to room 10. Oh. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. It's working. Ah, yes, there we go. Yeah, so then basically the idea would be... now we need to guess them. Is it the most clean thing in the world? No. But it technically works. That's what makes me happy. So yeah, there we go. It's actually working. So yeah, so now all of that code is just going to go into actually adjusting all of the pins themselves. There we go. Happy days. Happy freaking days. Ooh, so some red dev, you were correct. You were correct. But it's technically, yeah, it was an issue with the X position of the picture, but for some reason I completely forgot to add the ._x. So it was setting the X to be a specific number. It was actually moving the X all the way to the left, basically. So that would be why it was basically disappearing, but then not throwing an error anymore, because we had technically fixed the error, but it still was an X position issue. That's good times. Wazza! Oh no, I was joking. OMG, what do I do? Maybe if I keep quiet, Moon will actually figure it. I figured it out. I got it. I mean, yeah, that's what I was talking about. What's the issue? Maybe I can help. Don't worry. I mean, yeah, eventually got it. Honestly, I'm surprised as you are that I found it. I am very surprised, honestly. Like, I've been trying for forever. Like, honestly, like, I've never, like, sat down and been like, okay, I am going to look for this. It's like, usually when it would pop into my head, I'd be like, oh yeah, what was that game? And I would, like, just start Googling things for, like, 5 or 6 minutes, and then eventually it would, you know, fall apart. But, I do appreciate it, Ink. Sick dude, that lockpicking looks tight. Thank you, I do appreciate that. We got hype from Aximith Games. Thank you for the hype. That's really cool. Thank you, Jade Arrow Gaming. I do appreciate that. The fact that you could just bust out art like this is crazy. Nice work. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we were working, so the art itself, we were working on the last stream. Now we're getting the actual, like, working of the mechanics going. I still am not sure how I feel about that last one, like resetting from this position to that position. I will figure it out. The only difficult thing here is that I'm trying to actually, like, I'm trying not to, like, squish or, like, stretch graphics to, like, keep it all looking correctly, but I don't know. I might need to, like, separate some things and change some things. I don't know. B2 Tech says, sweet! I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, I see your first time chatter, so welcome. Glad to see you here. Better write it down so you don't forget again. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be adding that to a wish list on itch, and I'm going to be bookmarking it, and I'm definitely going to be remembering it. I will not forget it, especially once I play it on stream, because that will be immortalized in the VOD. Ooh, okay. Well, technically, this is in here now, but is it working yet? No, but that's fine because we still have 30 more minutes. I feel like we can get this done in 30 minutes. I think. I hope. We'll see. So they just tap every pin up to unlock it, or is there some kind of way that the lock will reset the pins if you mess up? So now we need to get into the actual, the meat and potatoes of the puzzle itself. So I'm glad you asked that question. So basically, the idea of the puzzle is it's going to be a Wordle / like mastermind-esque kind of puzzle. So basically, there's going to be 4 positions for the pins. You got position 4, 3, 2, and 1. And so as you're like kind of, you know, adjusting them with the pick itself, you're adjusting what position they're in. So you have 4, 3, 2, and 1. And so once you get all of them into where you want them to be, I'm still trying to decide exactly how I'm going to have it lock in. that one I'll have to figure out if it's going to be either like you press in further and then it locks it into place or something. But I don't want you to like accidentally lock it into place. I don't want you to like be over here and then accidentally press right and have it be like, oh, there you go. But I mean, maybe we will. I don't know. Maybe. Yes, then basically when you lock it in place, it will check to see if you have the correct numbers. If you have a correct number, it will go green. If there is not, like if the position is not in the combination at all, it'll go red. And if there is that number in the lock, but it's just not in that position, it'll go orange. So again, this is like very much so like a Wordle / Mastermind kind of mini game here, where you're like trying to get the pins into the right position with the pick, and yeah. So that's kind of how that works. To answer both of your questions, because I also just realized, Jay, that you also asked that question. So yeah, so both of you, that's kind of how that works. So happy I honestly am as well. Honestly, this made my day too. Maybe tap page up / bumper on controller to lock the currently hovered pin. We could do that as well. So I'm the actual buttons themselves, I'll probably have to go in and adjust them a little bit, because I do want this to be playable on mouse and keyboard and with controller. There will have to be like a little bit of kind of like finagling the controls themselves. Yeah, so probably the idea will be is I'm gonna make it so actually I could just make this adjustment here. So if we go over here, if you're pressing the right button, and we're just gonna say if you are less than 5. Let's do that. So then basically the idea will be come in here. Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm in room 11. I'm just gonna say room 11. You're gonna have a chest. I'm gonna leave and come back. There we go. There's a chest. Okay, so if we pick the lock, then basically what it'll be is once you come over here, you'll just go one more further over, and then that will kind of be the like unlocking try. So it'll like basically go over and over, and then that's what'll like lock it in place. Maybe eventually I'll change it, but for now, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Maybe I can make it so like if you press down. I was kind of thinking like we would have like a little button here that would say like lock in or something. I don't know. Again, that's kind of just like UI stuff. We'll figure it out later to like figure out how we feel like it might work best. But for now, I can just say like once you're here, if you press right again, that'll be kind of like the lock in-esque type thing. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's actually do that. So we're gonna say if you press right again. Move the picture over, wait for 5 frames. Then we're just gonna say, conditional branch. If the variable, puzzle piece 9, is greater than or equal to 5, then we're gonna say, wait for another 5 frames. Then we're gonna move the picture. Yeah, wait for 5 frames, and then we're just gonna say control variables, subtract u by 1, and then we'll move the picture back. So that should move it over, and then that's where we can kind of like handle the lock-in port. That way, we say, okay, so that's room 49. So we just say room 49, let's spawn a chest. Go, pick the lock. Yeah, so now I'm just pressing the right key once, and it like bounces over, comes back. Bounces over, comes back. Yeah, that feels all right. All right, yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's see, is this a 3 strikes and you're out situation? I see 3 rows. I think that's fair. So many games make rewards meaningless by flooding it. Yes, yeah, this is going to be a 3 strikes and you're out. Which, after I had designed everything, I was like, okay, it felt fair. This is definitely one of those mini games that it's like, if you just kind of take the time to like look at it and think about what you're doing, you honestly shouldn't ever really lose, so long as you are playing it right. You just have to like slow down a little bit. So basically, here's why I have these two different options. So when you find a chest in the tomb, you've got your two options. So option number one, let's go find where this chest is spawned. We're going to room 13. Yeah. So option number one is using a key. So if you use a key to be able to pick the lock, of course it's here. If you use a key, if you come in here, you'll be able to find these keys throughout the tomb, and you'll be able to just use a key to unlock it. So if you wanted to carry a key around with you, you could unlock the chest. Now they are one-time use, which I think I laid out here. So yeah, so a golden key that mysteriously fits the lock of every locked chest in the tomb. I think I also need to add and be like, I don't know, it's fragile, so it probably will break after a use or something like that. Yeah, so basically, so if you either purchase a key before coming in, and then you come in, or if you find a key or whatever it may be, you'll be able to unlock the chest with the key. And that way, you just pick it, I mean, you put the key in, you unlock it, you get your stuff, you're good to go. But then, so let me just show for examples. You can either drag and drop the key onto the chest, or you can just press use a key, and then it will use the key, unlock it, the item pops out, there you go, you got your item. But the other option, so that's room 13, let's come over here, room 13, let's just spawn another chest. So the other option you have is picking the lock. So this is either if you don't want to use the key, or you don't have a key, whatever the case may be, when you choose to pick the lock, you will have 3 tries. If you pick the lock, obviously, it'll unlock, it'll give you the item, you're good to go. But if you do not pick the lock, the lock pick will break off in the chest, and you will not be able to open the chest. It'll be locked. So even if you go get a key and you come back, the chest will be, there will be a broken lock pick in the lock, and you'll not be able to actually get into it. And so that chest is essentially gone. So it's kind of the risk reward, right? It's like, do you either want to use an inventory spot to be able to hold a key, to be able to unlock things, or do you risk picking the lock and be like, okay, you don't have to use a key, you don't have to be carrying a key, you don't have to, but you are risking it to where, like, if you fail this puzzle, that chest is just, it's broken, it's out of commission, you no longer can get into that chest. So that's kind of like the risk reward type thing where, yeah, so it's like you can either carry the keys around, find more keys, buy keys, or risk essentially failing the lock game and then not being able to get what's inside the chest. So kind of, choice is up to you. So you can't move to another room if there is a treasure. So you can. I am going to be adding a button to be able to, like, leave once you have started picking the lock. Maybe, actually, now that I think about it, that could be, that's going to be a little bit tricky. Yeah, so basically, you can leave. So if I come over here, let's go find room 14, okay? Find room 14. So if I come in here and I don't do anything, I can leave the room. Like, I don't have to necessarily interact with the chest itself. If I do interact with it, though, it'll either use a key to unlock the chest, and then it just unlocks, then you're good to go. But if you pick the lock, then it kind of locks you in place, right? Until you actually finish it. So yeah, I think probably what we're gonna do is, if you start to try and pick the lock, you will not be able to actually exit out of that. Like, the lock pick is in there, you're going. The problem is, like, if I say, okay, pick the lock, and if you give your tries and whatever, and you're going along, and like let's say, for example, if you get to try number 2 and it's still not right, you could technically just leave the room and then come back and then it resets or something like that. So yeah, so I think the plan is, like, once you start trying to pick the lock, you cannot abandon picking the lock until you have finished it. Yeah, but you don't necessarily have to interact with the chest at all. You can just walk past it. So yeah, so you're good there. You're good there. Kind of like the idea, but a step further. Lock has different stress levels depending on how good the treasure is. Ooh, we could do that as well. Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. Ink says, all right, dude, I'm head out now. Ink, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Thank you again for finding that. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the next stream, which is not going to be this coming week. I'm out this whole next week, but I will be back the following week. I could call it crumbling key. The key turns to dust after being used. Oh, I like that. That is really cool. I really like that. We could also have different tiers of keys too. So like some have like higher chances of breaking. Ooh, we could also have, so for anybody who's familiar with it, we do have this whole perk card system where there's like certain buffs and debuffs. We could even have some of these that will either give you another essentially like life, another try when trying to pick locks. We could also have a buff and a debuff that will say like, hey, have a 50% chance to have your key not break when you're opening chests. That could be kind of fun. You could do that as well. That'd be interesting. Will you be able to abandon the lock picking before you break the lock? Okay, that's no. Yeah, and like we could also, the problem is, unless I wanted to create a whole bunch of different variables to store the current position of all this stuff, it is kind of like a, once this starts, it's utilizing variables that will also be being used in the other lock picking of other chests. So there could be up to, I think, 6 chests per floor, and so they're all using the exact same variables. And so it's basically as soon as you start this lock picking, it's utilizing those variables. So like we could use different variables for every single chest. I'm kind of thinking it's like, yeah, like once you start, and maybe I will add a way for you to like leave, but it will essentially be like, if you leave, like your lock pick is stuck in the chest, are you sure you want to abandon it? And then once you leave, like it's done. So maybe. As fair as long as the minigame is optional on entering the room. Yeah, 100% optional. You can either use the key or you can just ignore it completely. So yeah, definitely do not have to do this. So the only ones that will force you to do the minigame are the floor puzzles. So I know that I haven't really looked at the floor puzzles in a while, but there are going to be traps throughout the tomb as well. And so with the traps, you will have a chance to be able to disarm them by playing little mini games. So yeah, so basically if you come across a trap, so this is one of the mini games, it's essentially a memory mini game. You have to remember the pattern. If you put it in correctly, then you're good to go. With this one, okay, that's the exact same thing. There we go. You gotta line these guys up. This is actually the very first puzzle I ever made, which is why it is so basic. Wow, it is loving doing these exact same ones over and over again. There we go. Yeah, so you got these ones where you gotta like line up these guys, which this one I need to adjust a little bit, but yeah, so here's like a little whack-a-mole one. Yeah, so there's gonna be, I want there to be like, in the end, I want there to be like at least a couple dozen mini games that are just supposed to be like super fast, super like jump in here. Think like in terms of Among Us. So if you've ever played Among Us, just like the little mini games you do to like do the jobs around the ship, it's kind of like the type of mini game I'm going for. So it's just like something super short, super sweet. Like maybe it's 10 seconds max to be able to play and win the little mini game. Is essentially what I kind of want to go for, something like that, right? So it's you're drawing shapes, you're whatever it may be, the whack-a-mole, all this stuff. There are actually more mini games that I have that I just have not added to the rotation of puzzles. So there are going to be like 4 more puzzles that I have ready to go. I just need to, actually add them to the rotation. So, yeah. Anywho. So, yeah, so these are the only puzzles that will be forced upon you, because if you do not complete these puzzles in the amount of time, timer ticks down, and then eventually once it hits the bottom, the trap will spring and it will either damage you. So if you're in the room with the spikes, it will damage you. Or if you're in this room where you saw like the cracked floor, this one only works if, well, this one shouldn't even be spawning as of right now anyway, but this one will actually, if you fail this one, you will actually, the ground opens up and you fall down a floor. So if you're on floor 3 and if you do not avoid the trap in time, you will actually drop down to floor 2. So yeah, there's that one. I'm trying to think of like other ways to have more than just like the spike traps. I want to have like fire traps, arrow traps, things that will like do damage to you. And then of course the crack in the floor is like you fall down and you plummet down 1 floor. So you basically are losing progress. So anyway, let's see here. Sounds good. Let's see. It sounds long to code. No. Let's see which one. The mini games? Or just things in general? Things in general? Yes, it does take a while to code. Does one treasure turn into a mimic? You successfully picked the lock. Rawr! Funny enough, yes, we are planning on having the occasional, very rare mimic in the game, where it's like when you go to pick the lock or use the key, it will actually have a mimic spring up. I kind of want to do something where with the chest, there's going to be like just the tiniest, slight, itty bitty difference. So if we come over here and we go over to chest, so this is the graphic for the chest. I want to make a chest where it's like, if you're paying attention or if you're familiar with the chest, there's gonna be like something about this one, and I want it to be like so minimal you actually have to look for it. But yeah, so I want to have like some kind of minimal difference with the chest where it's like you can see it and you can be like, okay, that is a mimic. Or maybe we'll have like some kind of perk that like lets you actually know which ones are mimics. Maybe we'll do that instead. But yeah, so eventually I do want to have a mimic monster that will essentially, if you go to interact with this chest, it will spring and it will attack you, and then you'll be in combat instead. So yeah, definitely on the radar of things that I do want to do. You successfully pick the lock, the chest opens, and out pops Clucknorus. Crumbling 100%, cracked 75%. If it doesn't break, then becomes a crumbling key. Sturdy, does not break until a cracked key. I actually really like that, where it's like, yeah, basically the keys will degrade over time. That would be cool too. Would be my suggestion. Yeah, I really like that suggestion. Fun puzzle would be one like the game Simon, where you match successive patterns, probably matching 6 or 7 equals pass. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That I do really like that. So that was actually on the list of potential puzzles that I was going to make, was something like that, like a Simon Says type of game. Yeah, where it's like the 4 lights and like you're pressing them. I got you. That would be a lot of fun. Let's see here. I was gonna look, but the RM archive is down. Dan, I am so sorry if you posted that forever ago. I feel like you probably did. Let's see. I'm great at creating a scope inflation. I do kind of run into that issue a bit, don't I? The good old scope inflation. Yeah, it's my bad. That is my bad. Okay, so we are making so much progress. We've got a few more minutes left. I just want to see what we can get done in this time. So, what are we gonna do here? Yeah, what are we gonna do? I think the next thing is I need to make it so that it actually shows the numbers you've got. So let's do that. Burn room 26. Let's spawn a chest. Oh, forgot that I had all of the traps turned on. Oops, all traps is essentially this game mode. So pick the lock. I need to have these show here. So do we have a switch? I think we have a switch that turns on when it starts this, right? I think it turns on lock picking chest. So switch 175. Cool. So come in here. Going to unfull screen this though, so you can actually see what's going on here. Welcome to the HUD Maker, everybody. We're going to create a new multi-line text. Create new. And you're going to be if the game switches dot value 175 is equal to true. Refresh. Okay. It's like that. Let's see. What would you be? You'd be 32, I believe, for the font size. Let's just hide everything else. Go. And we're gonna say max width of 200 with 220. Yeah, roughly something like that. 0 there. Okay, we're gonna say alignment is going to be center. Then what if we just say 1, 2, 3, 4? Can I add max height 80? $90? Do we say /n/n? One, two, three, 4. So with that, we need to say max height. Let's go with 120 again. I guess I could find out the max height in here. What is the max height? You are a height of 92. Is that right? 92. Maybe. 4. That doesn't seem right. We'll go with max height of 100. Okay, the X offset. If we go 12? I don't know what X offset means. Line height, let's go with 32. Okay, so that gets the line height correct. I don't think we have any way to like change the letter spacing, which is fine. That's totally fine. I think all we need to do is we just need to say, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. That's pretty close-ish. Let's see. $21. Weird width. Okay. And you're 22. Okay. Let's see here. So we just want to get these close. But then, that is going to be a bit of a problem. Then, we try and say, yeah, we just get, like, get rid of you. And you kind of, like, what if we just go faces there? He gets it fairly center. Then as soon as I add one more space, that is just too much space, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really, I don't think so. Set you to 3. So I'm not exactly sure what this offset X is supposed to do. I don't know if some random dev is still here to tell me what this offset X does. It seems like when I change it and then refresh, nothing happens. What if we go from left? We go 2. Oh, that's still just, right? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, I have no idea what that does. Interesting. That makes it too small. That technically lines it up center. Do I just make the text slightly smaller? Maybe? Maybe. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. Okay. So, with that in mind, that is roughly what it'll look like as you're going through. Now, we obviously, we can't have these be static number. How many more variables do we have to work with? We're using variables. 981. So these are the goals. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this is current, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's lockpick position. We could do something along the lines of, so current would be showing, we need the current to change from first line, second line, third line. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We technically have enough variables here. I think I maybe just need to change 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I think I need to change 989 to be 1,000. Anywhere that it says 989, you just need to be 1,000. I think that'll actually help with that. So, shouldn't say 989 or anywhere here. Not until you get down into here. So, 989 is 1,000. Okay, that's all good to go. Plus 1,000. 1,000. 1,000. Four, so then 989. Plus 1,000. Variable 1,000. Variable 1,000. You are. Go. Nine is 1,000. Nine is 1,000. 989 is 1,000. Okay. Oops. Refresh. Okay, that should let us. That should let us, if we come over here, we just say, crap, what we're at. Oh, well, there we go. There's a chest. Happy day. Pick the lock. We should be back in. Oh, we'd be back in business. Apparently, I can't go left or right anymore. I can still go up. Is there a condition that I didn't update? Aha! 1,000. 1,000. Also change this back from 0, 0. We're just gonna have you spawn items. No longer spawning the traps. That'll be good. Okay. I'm in room 7. 7. Not decor. 7. Yep. Okay, pick the lock. Now I should be able to go left and right. Why? Why can I still not go left and right? What did I break? Thousand. 1,000. 1,000. I was making just a little bit of progress, and then I'm like, wait. Should have just double-checked. Triple-checked. Okay, so that's room 37, so let's go here. Seven. Here. pick the lock. Now I should be able to go left and right again. There we go. That's... So it doesn't do the whole kickback things. There's that. But we can change all of these again. Okay, cool.
Bread.
Well, good old bread. Good old bread. Yeah, Is it technically done? No, it is not. It is not technically done. That is absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. But, I mean, we've made some good progress, all right? You can go around to, like, all the different guys. You can adjust the pins. So, you know, there's that. Maybe, depending on what kind of time I have, I might be able to make a little bit more progress before the next stream. That is a week out, but as a reminder for everybody, I'm going to be out of state for all of next week, so I will not be home. I will not be doing any streaming this coming week. So this coming Sunday, Tuesday, or Thursday, there will be no streams, unfortunately. I'm going to be on a family vacation, but we will pick back up the following Sunday. So I'm going to adjust the schedules on Twitch just to kind of like keep everybody updated. But yeah, so basically, so from the 7th through the 13th, I will not hear, but we will pick back up again on the 14th of June. So I will be back here. So depending on, yeah, if I have some time, I might work on this, kind of get a couple more of the bugs worked out. I might get all the numbers working. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if I don't, we'll pick back up right here where we left off on the not this coming Sunday stream, but the Sunday stream after that. So again, I will put the break on the Twitch calendar just so everyone's kind of aware. But yeah. So hopefully should be good. Hopefully should be. Outstanding progress. Action with games. I do appreciate that. Have fun, Moon Man. Dazu. Thank you. Yeah, it should be fun. It's gonna be nice to kind of get away for a little bit. So we'll see. I saw you and some Rendev on the Pass the Game thing. I'm so jelly. You guys did great. I appreciate that. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. It was an absolute blast to do. I'm really hoping that it's not going to be too long before Toasty or someone does another collab like that. And I would love to be a part of it if another one does happen. So I don't know. I had a blast with it. So hopefully everyone had fun watching it. And if you played the games, hopefully the games were fun as well. So anyway, yeah, it kind of feels weird to be like, yeah, I'll see y'all in a week, but I can't imagine my wife wants me streaming while we're on vacation, especially because it would be out of a hotel and it would be on a terrible laptop. So yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Anyway, yeah, so thank you all so much for being here, for hanging out. If anyone has anyone you would like me for us to go raid, let me know. If not, then I'm just gonna kind of take a quick look around. Have fun, and remember, the Moonanites are with you. I do appreciate it. I'm glad that the Moonanites can be with me for the week that I'm out. You should have the fire trap you talked about. Burn a random item or dice. If it hits, have a good trip. Love seeing what you're coming up with. That actually, I really like that. I like because here's the thing, like, too, is like, I don't want every trap to be just like, oh no, you took damage. I think it'd be kind of fun to have it like do other things too. It'd be like, oh no, you lost item X because it caught fire or something like that. That would be really cool. I really like that idea, Jade. I do appreciate it. And I'm glad that you're having fun seeing what we're kind of coming up with. So thank you. GG, good luck, have fun. TDFN, thank you. I do appreciate it. Don't be jelly, I'll spread on your bread. We're always down for a little bit of, never mind, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Sea goat, mayhaps. Maybe. Pass the olive fruit. Trap gives you a wedgie. Ooh, there we go. You got a wedgie in the tomb. A wedgie in the tomb. I like that plan. Anyway, all right, everybody, go get some sleep if sleep is where you're at in the world. If not, go enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that everyone has an absolutely fantastic rest of your weeks. Thank you all again for being here, and I will see you all in a week. So good luck, take care, and until then, I'm definitely not switching my OBS scene and getting ready to go. Thank you all so much. I do appreciate it. Hope everyone's just have fun, enjoy, good luck, and yeah, I will see you all on the next Sunday stream. So not this coming stream, but the next one. So good luck, take care, and I will see you then. Goodbye.